Oh, I lost her. There she is. Hi, Lucid. Oh. Oh. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Hi, Lucid. Oh, hello. There you go. There you go.
Oh, was I not reacting?
I didn't hear a response to my hi, Lucid. So I figured I'd give you some poke, poke, pokes.
Yeah, I might not be speaking into the...
Yeah. Do you want this message I just posted pinned in your chat too, by the way?
I got it pinned now.
Awesome. Cool. Although, come to think of it, they're going to see pretty much the same thing from both of us, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much, but still.
Yeah. Where is... I don't see the stream together interface. Oh, it's... Or the remote play together interface. Oh, good. It's being silly, I think. It is. Hey, Nano-san. Welcome in. Nano-san, you're a very good door. You're such a good door, Nano-san. Such a good door. Oh! Is that all it takes to fix it? Did I figure it out? Oh my god. I think you're player 1, though. I think we've made you player 1. So, hi everyone, I'm your friendly transplanetary, transhumanoid, transbeing Lucid VTuber, Cyber Mermaid Komette, coming to you live from my ship the Star, made in high Earth orbit over the Eastern Time Zone, and welcome in everyone. Today I'm playing Never Alone, with a subtitle I'm not going to try to pronounce because I don't want to butcher a beautiful language, which is a beautiful platformer, following an Inuit legend, I believe. And I'm playing with my delightful friend Lucid. Say hi, Lucid!
Hello!
Anything else you'd like to say in addition? Never alone? I don't ever want to be alone. I'm clingy.
We're together forever, it's fine.
Yeah, we're together forever. Okay, however, we failed to fully test this... okay, good. So you do have control. Excellent.
Oh, do you want me to press play?
Yes. And
presume insights. That's cool.
There are... Yes. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it.
That is like really nice to see that you can do that.
Yeah, and if you click on them, then if I recall correctly, they involve talking to Inuits about their culture in this regard.
When I was young, my mom, whenever the Northern Lights came out, she just whistle.
Boy, they come alive. Just keep whistling and that aurora will... Just like, you can almost hear it.
And then she explained to me a little bit later that those are children. And children who've passed away when they were children. You don't want to draw them in too much, is what she said. Because then they could play football with your head. Play Eskimo football. And that's what they want to do. They're always playing, those children up there.
Don't play out without your hood on. If you don't have your hood on, the Aurora person is going to come down and chop your head off and play ball with your head.
It wasn't like they were trying to do bad, or it was like a scary story or anything like that. It was just, that's how it was. That's what it was.
Oh, that's interesting.
I actually love that.
I did too. However, I've got the volume too low. Could we go back and raise the volume from options?
Yes. Settings. Audio settings.
That was a cultural insight, so that'll have a totally different volume knob, it looks like, than everything else. We can bump that up to like 70, probably 80, because I expect that we're going to be quiet during that anyway.
Yeah.
Also, thanks, Toko. If you don't know how to pronounce it and you're just kind of guessing by breaking the word apart, let's not do that. I worry that would still not be properly honoring the culture in question,
How is that so far?
The cultural insights is the only one I really needed us to change. I don't remember how it sounded when we were testing the other day. It might have been too quiet then, too. I don't recall.
I think we can always test it again, can't we?
Definitely.
Yeah.
And let's see, let me check. Okay, I've got a volume knob for what I'm sending to you, but it's maxed out. So if it's... If we need different volumes between us, then we can figure that out.
Yeah, we can figure that out.
Yeah.
Return.
Oh, did you intentionally turn off gameplay hints?
Oh.
Which I'm fine with either way. I'm fine with them either way. It's just like, oh, hey, you've been stuck here. You should use the bola or something like that.
Yeah. That might be. This controller is rather sensitive.
Gotcha. Relatable. Same controller.
Alright, shall I press new game?
Yeah, let's do a new game.
Yeah. Confirm.
How does the game sound to everyone? How's the audio right now so far? Probably not going to be here long. Still feeling a bit down after this week's events. Yeah, I bet. The Iñupiaq are an Alaska Native people who've thrived for thousands of years in one of the most formidable environments on Earth. Learn more about them through unlockable cultural insights. I was naming the wrong one, I think. Random has an important question.
Iñupiaq ano kautigaichi. Ano hulinga ilakso. Ano hulinga ilak pasyone. Kisima panirnia laksivut. Iñupiaq siagarualu kisima isummekpok. Tabrasi kangitsaruaksiga summan. Ano hulisuruku magan. Summan ano hulinga ilak magan. Tabrasi kangitsaruaksiga summan. Ano hulisuruku magan.
Gosh, as gorgeous as the game is, I'm usually on my frame scene, but I wonder if I should not be. I just worry about us blocking the game.
I'm pressing there. No, we do block a little bit of subtitles, but I think it'll be fine. We can always change it if it gets.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm saying that because I'm in a frame. I've got the game smaller.
Hello there.
Hey, Minsk. Oh no, you're not allowed to be a player one. You want to be the fox, don't you? We can fix that.
I'm fine being a girl.
Okay.
You can be a cute fox.
I'm always happy to be a cute fox. I don't know how fast those guys jump. Do you know how to run? Do you know how fast those guys run? He looks like he's not really running.
Fast.
I feel like he could have more of a gallop.
Fast.
Yeah. And I guess I never joined that, by the way, random. I'm into, in fact, just last night, I was like, wasn't there a reason I was gonna, like, take a picture of my thighs? But why would I do that? That's silly. I don't know what I'm doing, though. Not that. I am not getting killed by the bear. If there was a run button, I've forgotten it. I feel like he's fine, actually. He's a polar bear. They do that.
Yeah. He'll be fine.
Hello.
I still love the narrator so much. Whoever did not clear up as a blizzard was followed by yet another blizzard.
One sec. I'm gonna switch scenes for myself, which is of course.
No, we had a thing where we was measuring the size of thighs because it was brought up. I can't remember exactly why. Thighs were brought up, and I measured thighs, and my thighs were bigger than Noska's.
My human is pretty fat, but I mean, I've just got some little, I'm just mechanical down there. Okay, I think I'm good to go. We'll see if this stuff that I've got going is in the way. Let me know, people, if this is obstructing too much game. I gotcha! Ha ha ha! Rawr! Ah!
Spoon!
Spoon, welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. Let's see if Thalassa's being nice today. Thalassa. Command, shout out Spoon, who just raided.
Executing. Send chat message. Message shout out to Spoon for the raid. Thanks for bringing your crew over.
No. Thalassa. Command. Okay, good try, but do it for real now.
Executing. Shout Arget Spoon.
Shout Arget. You heard that? Spoon is the shout Arget. You are slower than me, so you should probably go first. Oh. Ah. Surgery. Oh, Tav, what surgery are you getting? How does it sound, everyone? It's supposed to be very quiet right now, but it's awfully quiet for me. A brain transplant? Damn, can I get me one of those?
I love the fact the little girl has little chubby cheeks.
She's so cute, isn't she?
Oh.
I was definitely hitting the button. He did not crouch. Oh, but I might have been facing the wrong direction. The girl understood. That helping spirits are among us. I may have made a mistake. I can't decide if we should read along with them or not. Because I don't want to talk over him. What do you think?
I think it's quite nice just hearing him speak as is.
Yeah. Probably it's gonna still be a long time till the day. Fair. Yeah, analytic doesn't give me anything better. Hold on, that got me that high, starting from down there. I don't think that's what it wanted me to do.
It wanted you to wall jump, so...
Yeah.
You know,
Is this the first time I've played Never Alone, Spoon? No, second for me. If not third. Oh. I don't think this is supposed to be a game where we laugh at dying. Remember how we, like, playtested this together a little bit to see if it would work with remote play, and I was so worried about you dying a lot because of lag and everything was fine? We did not test against my skill issues. Oh, that's bad, that's okay.
Oh, we managed. There we go.
Have you played it before, Spoon? Oh, wait, this one. Oh, thank you for the nose poop. So what do people watching my stream think? Does this work better in a window or full screen? Because I think we are blocking some of that puzzle that just happened. Or puzzle's not the word, but you know, platforming. It looks like I go over there. Ah! I'm clumsy. I know artsy games like this are right up your alley. Yeah. It's really good. It's so beautiful. Ah! I started to jump forward and then I changed my mind. Mid-jump, and you can't do that in this game. I keep being in the front just because my character's faster, and then I'm like, I want to not be so far in the front. But I keep making that decision mid-jump. Oh boy. That was fine, actually.
You make a very cute fox.
Thank you. I appear to make a very dead fox, also. Ah. Okay, so then I can come over here. I think Komette makes a very cute duck. Yes, Spoon, yes, give me the feathery power to survive this ordeal. Thank you, Spoon. Ducking hell? No, that was Friday. I was playing Green Hell when I got ducked.
The cat is cuddling you, believing you bring him food.
Not angry at the duck? Who am I and where's the real comment? You've missed that much content, Spoon? Come on, this changed days ago. Streams ago. You were maybe pretending to sleep.
Nunaqeq isi waqtuaqa niqsuq iñumi tuquttaqtaama niqsit
I just realized I've got an audio source on that I shouldn't have on my current scene. Let me go fix that. Why would I have all audio on? I never use all audio. Go away, all audio. Okay. It said that with each Your turn.
Oh. It said that with each gust of wind, the powdery snow blew in every direction.
Oh, didn't want to look at the things? I came up the real comment streams ago. So I was playing Cuphead with Silver. I'm gonna not talk over him. Do you want to turn him up?
I think he's a good volume.
Okay. I was about to speak. What? Kara gets anxious whenever I do that in Peak. Whoa, these winds are being rude. So, Spoon, on Tuesday I was playing Cuphead with Silver. And Christ ducked me as I'd been failing miserably over and over. And then in duck form, we both lost a bunch, but mostly you've seen it. You know, Silver's better than I am at that game. But that time in duck form, I completely carried. So I've come to the realization that the duck form is a blessing, not a curse. Comment's clearly been replaced by a body-snatching duck. This is an improvement. Yeah, probably. Arf. Pardon me. I can do the little, you know, dog pounce pose. Oh yeah, I guess that, huh? Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Well, good, I guess. That seemed wrong, but...
You're not. Oh, wrong.
Ah. Eh. Yeah.
Is my name Nuna?
I don't remember, is it? Maybe. If so, I really need to tell Nuna about this game. She's a polar bear and everything. What? That looks like that's gonna be a problem. Mm-hmm.
Bye!
Lucid, no!
Oh.
Oh, right on your head.
Yep.
Oh, you hear sad fox noises every time. Uh-oh. Didn't think I had any way to make that jump, but I thought I would try.
Oh, I think you need to be on the other side, so it aims at me and it flicks you up. Maybe not. I don't know.
I think I saw the bola icon. Oh. I'm so confused. Oh, come on. Oh.
Got it, got it.
Yeah. Do we like that hint, by the way?
Yeah, I quite like it. That's quite a nice hint, I think.
Oh, that's not where I thought it was going. That was not the ball I was supposed to chase. Hey, Oz.
These kids are strong. Hey, Oz.
I don't think they're kids.
Ow. I ran into that.
Oz, thank you so much for the continued sub. 10 months, my goodness. 10 months of a cute ducky. Mm-hmm. Sorry. I don't know why I thought I could be the left of that safely. Ducks further access? I don't think that works. Oh, And now Minsk has a gift sub. Minsk and Oz, both of you, your names have been entered into the priority passenger of my ship to Starmaid. Enjoy the enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the emotes, and I've been actually working on Thalassa a bit recently, so hopefully the Thalassa features that will be tied to priority passengers might be online in the next month or two. Be good for Lucid and Komette? Toka, we're talking to Spoon here. And Oz. They'll never be good, neither of them.
Thank you,
okay, I've got a
Spoon.
rope.
Yeah, I think I need to... Hang on, I get... Oh, you might want to go back up, because otherwise you won't be able to get back up.
Well, we can both push this, yeah? Oh, can I climb the rope myself? I don't know if I can.
That's why.
But I think it takes two of us to push this, doesn't it? Oh, it does not. Okay. Ow! Spoon! Spoon, why? Yeah, I probably cannot climb that. Spoon, why so much violence? What have I done to deserve the bongs? Oh.
Don't worry, I'll kiss it back.
Aw, thank you.
Right, there we go.
Asitabura pivi tagaliudi pia lagaga nibiaksiagarwaluk. Ten nahone ay chudi hirakangaruk. Ukpik ukallaktuk. Uvaw na kao nagingagiga iliginun pikit kublugo.
Spoon's gonna fill the stream with fish food between Komette and Guppy, huh? Huh, well that was convenient. Tell me, Lucid, would you clamber around on that after that happened?
Why not? Okay.
Apparently, to wake up the spirits, you hit them with a bola. Is that how we should wake you up to when you're sleeping?
I prefer soft kisses, honestly.
That's how I like it, too. Soft kisses for Lucid. Got it, got it. Oh my gosh. So I have a friend who has a sleeping channel in their personal Discord. Their wake up is one of their friends coming in and just mashing the soundboard aggressively. For that, they deafen everyone else who might be sleeping in there.
Okay.
Oh, I'm bad at video games.
Okay. Hang on, I think Kitten wants to sit with me. Do you have stick on your head, Cat? I still think you do.
Okay. Oh. Want to tweak some stuff on my scene, and I'm like, but I don't want to like stop the like the stream together by alt tabbing out. But that's how stream together works, or not stream together. Remote play works, unfortunately.
Ah. Cat him.
Up. Was that all you had to do? That's so silly that didn't work. None of the other things you tried worked. How I might not have been replaced by an imposter.
Harlequin gets pets.
Harlequin gets pets, is that what you said?
Yes. Why are you looking at me? I don't have time to give you a brush.
Toko's thirsty again. Time for a drink, which he won't share with me. Why won't you share? Why won't you share a drink with me, Toko? Oh, that's texted. Shared hype trains exist. Thank you, Spoon. I'm used to being ducked now. I wouldn't say I'm used to it. I just understand now that it adds to my power. And yeah, Spoon, maybe we ought to do that. I don't know. Yes, yes, feed me the feline? No, foul power. Oh, I didn't... Hold on. I didn't know that the chroma key affects the color of my beak. Oh, Oh, is it following me?
Are you meant to go the... Oh, I suppose...
This feels like a William Tell moment. Please don't miss. I knew you would be... I knew I would be safe in your hands.
Yeah, I don't think I can get you.
Is that the case on everyone's streams when I'm collabing with them, or does Lucid have her chroma key set differently? You just now noticed? Does it happen when I'm collabing with Car? Not that we do ninjas that often anymore. Oh, wait, it came down here. Winds, why are you like this? So are we... Am I... Oh. We can probably make it up when the wind is in our favor. Oh, but you've got to do it first. That makes sense.
Yeah. There we go.
And I don't even need the thing to help me up here, do I? I can just climb. The fox is the true power here. One second. Sorry, I do need to adjust my scene a little. Since I switched to my full screen scene, things are just sized a little differently, you and I both. That's not how I should have sized myself, but that's okay. I don't know why that scene, that group's a little fucky, but that's okay. And now where is the Lucid source? There she is.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Harlequin. I wasn't speaking to you, Cat.
Okay. Thank you for your patience there. Oh shit! Okay. I didn't. 3, 2, 1, go.
Iñuqulum tautukameung lutqaqawa agalaan niviaqsiaqarualuk saperinaqsimaruq. Iñupiaq to come kilometer. Tempura ivaktani.
Sorry, I struggle to aim with this thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I wonder if you can hit him with a bullet to stun him or anything. I'm sure I tried that when I played this before, but I don't remember. The bullet's what he'd been searching for. Oh no! The game's air control is a little different from a lot of platforms I've been playing lately. I don't think Hornet would be having the same problems. So I feel like his fireball is turning snow into ice. Is that a thing? Or is it like sand into glass or something?
I don't know.
Angry fox noise. That didn't come anywhere near hitting me. Fair enough. Maybe I should not stop and growl at him. Remember, each time we see this scene, there's a watch insights button.
Okay, would you like to watch the insights?
I'm happy either way. You seem to really enjoy them.
Let's have a look then. Which button is it for the insights? There we go.
One of the things I think a lot of people need to understand is we aren't a museum piece. The Iñupiaq people are a living people and a living culture. Even though we're in northern Alaska, which covers this vast area from Nome all the way over the Canadian border, is that there's this extreme value of interconnectedness and interdependence.
It's a hunting society, a gathering society from thousands of years.
This is what creates our culture.
That special relationship between humans and the natural world and the animals, and that it teaches you how to have a society that doesn't do too much harm to the world.
Love and respect for nature, for one another, for our elders. Very, very fundamental value, key to life.
Our values are something that bind us all. The importance of sharing with one another, the importance of spirituality, and the connection to the land, our traditions, how we hunt, sharing of stories and songs and dances.
I'm Iñupiaq. I'm from the Arctic Ocean.
I am Iñupiaq.
It's very important to me. It's who I am as a person.
And we're very proud of who we are, and we want to continue that.
Can we watch a couple more?
If you like. It just struck me, these people probably don't know how to swim, do they? Despite living on the ocean.
It'd be busy, busy, busy all through the day. You get up and you just go right to work, you know? Right to work.
There's always something to do. There's never any idle time. The only idle time we had was after we eat and before we go to bed.
One of the older people would be relaxing, laying down there and saying, you know, it'd be really nice to hear a story. And then just organically, someone would just start telling a story.
Storytelling for the Iñupiaq people is very important because it not only created that sense of community, but is a way to pass on wisdom to the next generation.
It was like TV, you know? It was just like, it was as good as any movie you've ever seen. And the storyteller told it so clearly that it was just as powerful as any of the greatest movie blockbusters you've ever seen.
There was a reason behind the stories that we were told because they held traditional knowledge. They held things that we might need to know in life, whether it was about how to find food or how to survive, or it was about well-being and the importance of connecting with people and being a good member of the community.
We all do stories. We all live in stories. We all tell stories to our friends. And they need to be told. They need to be heard.
See ya, Toko.
I'm just trying to think of like where we would be up with the chapters.
Yeah, was it saying that we're unlocking 2 every scene? Is that what was it? Every level? Is that what was happening?
I think that's it, innit?
Or that might have just been saying there are 2 new because there are 2 that I haven't watched before. But I've got them all unlocked because I've played through the whole game before.
Yeah. Yeah, there's them 2 that aren't unlocked.
Oh, no, this does look like this is keeping up with our current playthrough, doesn't it? It's only got stuff we've seen in terms of gameplay. Also, Verxel, thank you for blessing me with my feathery form. My foul finery.
To be fair, we could watch up to the bowler part, because that's where we've just got it, isn't it?
I think we've just got to all of this stuff. Like at the very end, the last thing that we see is the what did they call him? Horrible man throwing some fire.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking we've just got stranded, and then these 2 chapters right here about stranding.
That's true.
So I think part of these unlocks are from the fact that you're still got it unlocked.
That's true, and we definitely haven't seen the Northern Lights, have we?
Yeah.
That wasn't meant to be in caps. Oh, well, thank you, Minsk. Yeah, that seems right.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So scrimshaw is this really beautiful method of art that's done either on baleen or ivory, and traditionally it was used to tell stories.
Each etching is telling a story of some event. Caribou hunting was taking place. This is what was going on. War began around this time, and so it sort of gives you a timeline of history through etching.
An elder or the person who carved it would literally be able to read the scrimshaw story.
They're like reading a book, in a way.
A lot of the storytelling traditions would be things that after the storytelling was done, we'd just rely on the next person telling it. And so scrimshaw is a very important way for Alaskan Native people to record their history.
When I was growing up, my grandpa had a pet white fox. If you're a good friend with a fox, when there's danger abound, they try to keep you from getting into trouble. They pull tricks here and there, and foxes are like spoiled little kids in a way. When you let her out, she'd go prancing out in the snow, jumping in the air. I know she was happy then. Come running at me and jump on my chest, knock me backwards, lick my face, and I try not to let it. So that was my memory of my grandpa's pet fox.
Chicken. You good, Komette?
I have had my mic off. I'm sorry. I turned my mic off to put on some lotion, some hand lotion, and you weren't hearing me explaining. I'm sorry. I need to adjust my my scene a little more, and talking about how I'm always making small little adjustments. Especially when I'm watching something, just to try to make sure that I'm like maximizing viewing space and making everything look good. But when I'm doing a remote play, that pauses it for everyone else. Sorry about that.
Hear you. It's okay. You ready for the next one?
Ready.
Caribou was... It provided for us in many ways.
Our clothing in those days was made of all caribou skin.
I grew up wearing caribou pants, mittens, caribou skin mattress, blankets.
Some people had boots that were made with wolf leggings, sealskin sole bottoms. Baleen was shaved to make insoles. They kept us quite dry and warm as well. But the caribou skin clothing was the best. We would get as many yearlings as we could for our outer clothing. And for heavy winter, we would get caribou in February or March because the hair was the longest and the skin was the thickest, and we would use those for our winter gear. With that stuff on, you could sleep outside in 50 below and it wouldn't bother you a bit.
I've always loved that sensation of being like in a really cold environment, but being really warm. Like being outside, like laying in the snow, but super bundled up. I had a couple of houses ago that I lived in. I had a couch on the front porch because we replaced the couch on the inside and we didn't really want to get rid of it because we liked it. And sometimes I would just go out there in the dead of winter with snow on the ground with 3 big blankets and my laptop and play video games on my front porch amidst the snow, just all bundled up and warm.
No, it is quite refreshing, I think, when it's like that.
It snows some, but not much where you are, right? Or you're further north than Car. Does it snow more there?
It's more slush, honestly. It's still more slush. We get 1 or 2 good days of snow, and then it's mostly slush.
And I bet that's going the opposite direction of the heat wave days, isn't it?
Like, it's slush and ice, black ice everywhere. Yes, Harlequin, I'm here.
Black ice is the worst. I've been ducked. I'm on Lucid now.
Silla is the weather. It also means the atmosphere. Here's the Nuna, or the land. And it's anything from the land into the moon, the sun, the stars. That's Silla.
It's a very spiritual and we have a relationship with Silla. Silla has a soul in the same way we do as people, in the same way animals do.
I think spirit helpers in and of themselves are really about how we're connected with things. And so it may be that there is a spirit helper that shows themselves as a bird to show you the way home, or it may be a spirit helper that actually decides to show themselves with the face and body of a man instead of their animal form. And so I think one of the things that's hard to understand is that it's not one way of seeing things, it's one way of knowing you're connected to everything.
We've always had that spirituality of everything around us.
It's the interaction you have with the air you breathe, the ocean that you gather resources from, the rivers from which you gather fish, the tundra from which you pick berries, the animals that give themselves. It's all of that.
Hila.
In the winter, when we were traveling, we didn't build sod houses, we built snow houses. In Canada, they call them igloo, but here in Alaska, we call them Iñupiaq. We'd do a day of travel, and then we'd make a Iñupiaq. The next day, my father would set traps, spend the day there, rest the dogs, give them something to eat, and then the following day, we continued to the next place. We'd go to my dad's sister, who had a house at Dubar. They had a small sod house over there. We didn't have to do anything. We just visit with them, and my dad and my sister were glad to see each other, and they'd talk away while us kids played outside or go to sleep. By the time we get back to our home, my father would leave us with our aunt or with my grandmother, and then he'd start on his trips and go check his trap line. We were not into 8 to 5 kind of time, you know. We're in a total different kind. We're in ecological time.
Ecological time, I wonder. I guess he just means very environmentally friendly.
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those where it's like you read the seasons around you rather than, having a set.
Rather than sit in my aggressively air-conditioned apartment, being slightly chilly when I know that my British friends are cooking.
Drum is something that's common to all cultures in Alaska. All cultures have a drum that may have some stylistic differences or differences in the materials that it's made, but it's still in recognition of life and vitality, and the drum mirrors the heartbeat. And when you continue drumming soon, it will be in line with your heartbeat, because that's what it's supposed to be, the heartbeat of the community, and it symbolizes vitality. And it's the most tremendous feeling to be in a room and to have one long row of all the drummers and to have that feeling of unity, everyone beating in harmony. The drum beat in unison is the most beautiful
I imagine
feeling.
that being an older
And to
guitar.
know you're connected, you're on the land that you are connected to. And even if you grew up outside of the community, that which is in you comes from this area. And it's the greatest feeling.
Man, I went at it and look what happens. Oh.
I always wonder what it's like to be in a community that's that kind of, tight-knit and everything, if you don't fit in. As someone who didn't fit in the communities that I grew up in.
Yeah.
Like, when everyone is out doing that, you don't have computers, you don't have books. Are you even allowed to not participate? I've had a lot of fun looking at this, thinking about. Sorry, go on.
I think as well that there is that difference of books. You obviously have your more storytellers, you have your more oral history, don't you, rather than written history as such.
Right, so maybe you're composing stories of yourself, of your own,
Yeah.
practicing your technique or something. But those are still very group-focused activities. Those are even group-focused
Yeah.
activities you're doing alone. And if you're someone that doesn't want to be a part of the group in the same way, or maybe people just don't grow up with that kind of impulse, but that seems wrong to me. Minsk bets it varies wildly from community to community. Yeah, that's a good thought. That's probably true, Minsk.
Because I imagine it's a case of if you've never grown up with electronics at that point, or even never seen them, you're not aware of that kind of deal anyway.
Well, yeah, no, sure, but you might. So instead, you wouldn't know, like, without having experienced the possibility of being apart from everyone and having something to do. Would you not feel the need to be apart from everyone? Would you simply not have an option to? Would you simply not have the tools to do that? Because I mean, I just named the things that I would do when I was alone.
Yeah. But I also have to wonder if that is more of a modern thing versus a more traditional culture. Like, not to say, like, it's
So
a
you think there
modern
might have
thing
just
that we
not been
go off on our
introverts?
own. No, not that. I mean it more of like there might be a community that is more accepting of that, rather than you know how you have like a lot of like you have obviously a lot of native stories. They're usually a lot more in tune. Like that is not the, I suppose, the forceful Christian traditional value type deal. Whereas like obviously you've got the communities that deal with more people being like, what is it? I can't remember. I'm just like thinking of like when you get the native communities or the Hawaiian cultures of that side, like where someone is both genders and they're like the spiritualists. Like I imagine you might have that in this as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And
Rather
also
than
thinking
seeing it,
about it. Sorry, go on.
I mean it more as like rather than seeing it as like an outsider thing, it is this person is more in tune this way, therefore this is going to be their job.
Yeah, that'd be nice to imagine that that's how it goes. And it did also just strike me that they mentioned that there's not a whole lot of time for leisure. So like maybe this drum circle is just winding down at night, and stuff. But in terms of productivity, I guess there's going to be plenty of things you could do alone. Like, you could be like a Fletcher or something and just spend all your time in they said the proper word for igloo here, but I don't know it. And I wonder if that word describes the same structure as the word igloo, or if it's just a different language, a word in a different language, or if they're, if they're the same thing or not. And Verxel points out that the situations I'm describing is how you get the weird outcasts that people tell stories about who lives on the outskirts of the area. Yeah. I imagine that that's probably in part where the like legends about witches and stuff and Western traditions came from.
But I feel like in more these type cultures, sometimes that's a lot more accepted.
Yeah. Here's hoping.
Yeah. Because obviously you've got a lot of traditional cultures that are more matriarchal than patriarchal and stuff like that.
Are there a lot of them? I know that there are some.
Well, a lot of have been dominated though, haven't they?
What a choice of words.
My words escape me when I stream. I can't help it.
It's hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Like a lot of, because I mean, I don't know how many cultures we retain stories about, but I was taught in school that matriarchal cultures were always really rare, but that they existed. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that was just school westernizing the idea, Like
I don't
westernizing
think-
reality and anglicizing and
Yeah.
shit and just erasing. If that was just cultural erasure.
I don't think it's as rare as we probably think it is. Because at the end of the day, if you have cultures like this that are very much, again, have no leisure time, everyone needs to be hunting, everyone needs to be doing something, you have a lot more of a society that has to have everyone inputting in some way.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. But to be fair, when it comes to like oral storytelling, though, that's a whole different beast, and a lot of stories actually don't get forgotten in the same way.
Really?
Yeah, you can trace a lot of stories back to common things that you'll find across culture.
Hmm.
So like from like oral history, like a lot of like the tale of like Beauty and the Beast is one, because that's basically what I did in uni for a monogram and shit like that. That is a cross culture, very, very old story. A lot of cultures have that type of thing of, an animal groom. Like a lot of cultures had it for like, arranged marriages and stuff like that. So storytelling wise, I think a lot of them stick around. They just don't stick around in the same way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. There's a whole index that categorizes storytelling, where you can find all the similarities across cultures.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I would love to learn more about that.
It's the ATU index.
What is it called? Could you type that?
It is the ATU index. Is the best way to look it up.
ATU? That's
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Uniform? Yeah. Okay, I might have to look that up. I'm gonna go write that down.
It's very fun to look at. Because I feel like there was a scientific study at one point where basically one of the oldest stories that is known across cultures is like basically like a deal with the devil type story.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like some of these, like something like that. That's a very broad, like that's a lesson. I'm blanking on the term that's used literally. Also, Verxel, were you asking literally what's hard, or was that a dick joke? Like what she was saying was hard, or was that a dick joke? Dick joke? I thought so. Okay, just checking. Wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving you behind if you had an actual question. No, not a duck joke, Minsk.
Shall we watch the next one?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, am I clicked? I think I'm clicked off. Click on. Oh. Ignore me.
Nope, not gonna ignore you. Just gonna peck you. Peck. Peck.
They're just like other people. They just happen to be very small and extremely strong.
These are stories that are common throughout Alaska. It's normally that people are size from your elbow to the tips of your fingers, and they
very
possess
sharp teeth for normal
superhuman
people.
strength. So they may be tiny, but they can carry a whole caribou.
And if you go up north and you talk to a number of the people in the community, they'll talk about having seen the little people.
There's a place at home that we know, but we don't profess it to anybody.
But it's not like the boogeyman.
They can be mischievous, they can be ornery, or they can be helpers.
And every now and then, we might have the opportunity to see them, especially if they want us to see them.
The fact that it's across Alaska really tells you something about our history and how we interacted with nature around us.
And how you interact with nature around you? I was following until she said that part. How does it tell us anything about that? Does she just mean like, there's a word for this that I'm blanking on, not migratory patterns, but like the patterns in which the people that spread, like from an origin point?
Maybe. I'll be honest, I also blanked out for a minute.
Fair. And of course, if at any point this is too much sitting and listening to kind of instruction, lecture-y information, feel free to move us back to the game.
Well, I was thinking like this one because I think the stranded one is the ones next to anyway.
Yeah.
Because then two
okay.
after every chapter sounds quite nice.
The bola
What's
is
that,
what we
feather?
call
Somewhere
kilamitan.
else?
And the kilamitan is made out of braided sinew tied out to some heavy bone which you could twirl. In my case, we're catching ducks.
When we're
That's a
out
model, but not actually
whaling,
one.
sometimes the ducks start flying. And they're good for duck hunting. You know, if you're a whaling crew, you can't make too much noise. So you can't use a shotgun for getting some duck soup handy, you know? So bolo was a really handy weapon to use for catching ducks. You know, the ducks fly in, you throw it up and tangles up the bird, and down they go.
Oh, y'all, Lucid's already caught this duck. We don't need a bullet for that. What the duck indeed means.
Malakogone ubulogone we shall bluti.
Gods, and you know, they talked about how warm the clothing was. And a problem that I've always had is that if the clothing is warm enough that I am warm at rest, unless I'm in a very specific position, it's probably warm enough that I don't want to move or I'm going to cook and sweat, and then won't be warm anymore.
Siko nalunak sok hanok ihilagan niya silang.
Yep. Thought I was gonna fall there. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like it here, Lucid. Let's get back to... Well, I guess we can't go back to the village right now, can we?
There isn't a village left.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I don't like it here. I don't like it here. Yeah, like, I feel like a polar bear should be able to outrun us, but, like, when you look at the animation of the polar bear, it's not running, it's stalking.
Oh, there's the fish.
Oh, that's not great. That's not... Damn! Damn! I wonder if I should be doing something with those fish, because those are spirit fish, and I'm the one that interacts with the spirits.
I think they're following you at the minute.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Mint, not loving the mental health term used like that. Please don't do that. Although I admit that I'm known to do that if I'm not paying enough attention. Fish. Did the fish do that, or was that just the eyes?
It could be a bit of both.
Fish. Good. I'm glad we've reached this agreement. Yeah, you don't want to walk on that? Is it cracked? Is it gonna fall? Huh, maybe I shouldn't taunt about that while Luce was doing it. Maybe that makes us look silly. What?
Oh, okay, so don't walk on it then.
Yeah, don't walk on it. I think that this is a point of safety because the bear knows that it can't cross that or will die. I'm guessing this is gonna break apart and we're gonna fall that way, closer toward the next sledge.
There we go.
Yep, yep, yep. Fox noises. Yep, yep, yep. Oh.
Are we meant to be doing something?
Apparently. I had the impression we were meant to be watching it and just being scared. All right, I'm gonna just try to charge forward. That is not the play.
Nope.
We had fish spirits following us for a minute. I'm not supposed to go back, am I? Surely not. Oh, you're not supposed to hit it with a bola.
Okay.
Despite the fact that the bola throwing is real jank in this game. Because you've got to like spin the stick, right? And then you've got to hit it in a direction, but it doesn't aim in an analog method. It only aims like in
to, like,
3 or 4
swing
different
it back.
directions. Oh, you have to bring it back too?
Yeah, you have to like point it one way and then point it the other way.
Hmm.
But she doesn't aim very well.
Yeah, I remember it being a real pain to aim. Oh.
There we go.
I think we're going back. Maybe not. Oh, here are the fish. There are the fish. The fish will save you even if I'm drowning, freezing, whatever, in the water. Are they coming? Spoon, why would you bonk
They're just
me?
like taking us slowly, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, yep,
back.
they can. Those can swim.
Yeah, I think it's like polar bears do like
Ah!
dive for penguins.
Yeah, polar bears spend a lot of time in the water, I believe. Huh? And you know, I guess it's not doing a full gallop because we're on like ice floats and stuff. So if it did do a full, maybe gallop's not the word, but you know, and if it did move at full speed, it might break the ice and hurt itself. Maybe that's why it's moving so slowly.
I think as well it's like don't use energy that you don't need in it. Ash.
I don't know.
Hello,
It's hard to
Noska.
say. Hey, Noska. Because, like, obviously... If it caught us, then it wouldn't have to chase us as much. I think that's about to smash.
I don't want to be a little girl pancake.
Oh, come on, she made it. Look at her. She just pinched her toe a little.
I didn't need that toe. I didn't need that pinky toe.
Right. We got like 10 toes.
Shit,
Oh.
I thought that would go.
Yeah, I did too for a second, but I was just a little slow. It's not the fun kind of smash. Exactly. That's not the kind of smash I want to do with Lucid.
Shit.
This is just making me feel better for all the mistakes I've made. I'm like, whew, okay, she makes mistakes sometimes too, despite being an absolute goddess. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why did it not kill me? Are those two meeting, or are they just being scary? They are meeting. What's that up there? That almost looked climbable up above for me.
That might be.
I wonder if I should go explore up there. Do you want me to try this time?
Yeah, go
When we
for
get
it.
there? Oh, I think I hesitated too long. I think
We both got
neither one of us are moving fast enough.
Oh, Fox's limbs.
Yeah, that's clearly a space to stand up there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Bit of lag. I think it's lag a bit.
What would cause lag, though?
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Oh, I see. This is just a spot to stand to zoom out the camera and see... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell that is.
Maybe something left over from, like, development.
Oh, maybe. How are things, Duska? Random was asking about my thighs. I guess I need to enter the thigh competition at some point. I don't have a...
Go to the other side.
Sorry, what do you say?
Tapped me! I mean, you can go to run to the other side, can't you?
Yeah, I can go over there and see if anything changes. I can come over here and try to draw its attention, but I don't have anywhere to go if I do that. Hey you! Hey you! Hey you! Hey! Ow! I might have tried to climb that wall again. Yeah, this is what y'all get for not watching Lucid enough, not knowing about the thigh competition. Yep. So she points her finger where she will release, I think. You just smacked its booty. Why are we... Oh. What do I want to do this for? I'm so confused.
Controller, please don't be so sensitive.
Just returned home from work. How was work, Nazca?
Oh, it's cracking the top bit up there, isn't it?
Hi, I don't have anywhere to go from here.
You can come up with me, I think.
Oh, it just headbutts the thing out of frustration for the whole situation. That's valid. No, I get it, Spoon. I'm just teasing, of course. Would we like to watch more insights?
Yeah.
The scaredest I've ever been. I was 12 years old. We floated out on a piece of ice while we were duck hunting. It was a bluebird day, just clear blue skies. And there was 3 of us, myself, my brother, and my dad. Next thing you know, we see this dark shadow on the ice. We look and it goes behind us.
Had to be done.
So we all jumped up, startled, and my dad, he started running. We got back to the ridge there. The ice had fractured, cracked, and broke off, and we were floating away. We were drifting. It was close enough to where my dad would have made it. He stopped and he thought about throwing us across, and if one of us was on the other side, we would be split up. So he stopped, and he just so happened to have a cell phone on him. 911 didn't pick up. That's the worst feeling in the world right there. 911 did not pick up. So he left a message because they record their calls. Once he had relayed that information, his cell phone died. That was the scariest moment I've ever had in my life. We were floating away and I thought we were left for dead. He kept calm during this situation. He's bringing out everything positive in this case. You know, I'm crying, my brother's freaking out. It went from clear blue to dense fog. Within a couple hours, we heard the chopper flying around, so they must have gotten our message. We thought we were saved, and then the chopper sound went away. So we
lit some of the sled on fire. It's plastic. We thought black smoke in the fog would create some kind of marker. Chopper pilot had mentioned when we got rescued, you could see a glow in the fog, and he slowed down there, and sure enough, as soon as he slowed down, we got within visual. That was definitely the scariest moment of my life, was floating away and not knowing what the outcome was going to be.
That sounds horrifying. Yeah, I think we were 3 behind. I think Stranded was also part of the previous level.
Yeah, I think up to maybe the bear is probably where we are in it.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see what the next one looks like, but I think so. Yeah, right, that is
We're very
wild.
much aware of the climate change. And it's been for many years, even before climatologists were noticing the change, Inuit were already saying, Sila alangokto. Our climate is changing.
If the heat is going the way it is right now, for us it's going to be pretty bad. Different birds are coming, and they're coming earlier, and sometimes rain is more than what we want, because when there's more rain, we know it's going to melt the permafrost.
In my time as a young whaler, when I was 9 years old, we're hunting from ice that was about 25 feet thick. And there was giant icebergs already floating, coming by. That was the first signs of a changing climate. Ice that never broke before was now moving. Now, here it is 50 years later, we're hunting whale from ice that's 18 inches thick. There's no more thick ice.
It's creating a malfunction in our whaling season, is what it is. Actually, more than that, all seasons in general.
I think we are more scientists than more people will realize. We have more knowledge of those things than people will ever know.
God, they talk about how hard it is to survive out there, and they talk about all the things they have to do to stay alive, but you don't think about, well, what happens if it does warm up? Bad things. They're adapted to this environment.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much worse. This game is what, like 8 years old, 10 years old, something like that? I wonder how much worse it is now than when this was recorded.
My brother was out seal hunting. He got attacked from behind and managed to grab his knife and save himself. When he came to realize, oh no, it's a mother. We've always known traditionally that we avoid killing a mother. It's always been sacred to us to protect them. He had to present himself to the council, and so he was given the job to mother the baby, and we kept it. It got so big, it went over the barricade one day and got to the dog food, and that was an indication that, brother better go teach it how to survive on its own. So he did. I really got attached to the bear because I more or less grew up with it. And some days when brother took him walking, once in a great while he'd put me on the bear and I would ride on it like a horse. I was just happiest little girl in the world.
That was so cute. Hey, Rhea, thank you so much for the streak. 7 streams, let's go. Was the bear stuff visible? I think it might have been. Yeah, I think this is where we stop.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
One of the few predators that will actually hunt humans. How cute, right? We love it. We love it. Also, but look how cute they were. They were little cub. They was rolling around and they was nibbling each other. I once won.
Niveak siya karualugulo. derigan neralo imaktuk. Asi takeom angalat kaksibilyawik. Takeom igukay kairusunginyon puktakpaw. Ara kanohurik tema ipingitpag.
Gee, I wonder why they didn't drown. What? Think it's your turn?
Although Kunsan Nakayuka was a good hunter during clear weather, the blizzardy weather simply was not a time to hunt. Going up?
So can we just be in water now? Because previously water was lethal. But that... I guess this is warm water because it's in something's gullet. I guess, but this is ice all around us still. That looks bad.
Girl. There we go.
There was that spirit up there. I wonder... There's a little glow around my head some of the time. I don't know what that meant either. Has that always been there?
I think it's when there was a spirit nearby.
Looks like he's going up. Is he only present when I'm beneath these stalactites?
Oh.
But
That's when he comes
you can't
closer,
jump that
isn't
high
it?
any more than I can.
We can go into the water again, though.
Yeah? Gonna grab some dinner noms. Have a good dinner nom, Spoon. What's for dinner noms when you're back? Oh, hold A. I've been tapping it. Hi. Hello.
Ah, hang on.
Oh,
sorry, I
you
didn't
got the
mean to hit
spirit!
you.
Spanking the spirit. Lose it. Oh, that's gonna hurt, isn't it?
Oh, it'll raise the water for us to see that other spirit.
Oh, maybe, yeah, that makes sense. Lucid, I'm wet. Oh.
Girl, I am pointing up.
Hi, Wet. Minsk is dad. Yeah, looks like you're having trouble getting the higher point. There's what, like a high, a medium high, a straight, a low, and then like a low low? Is that how that goes? Right now you're doing a medium high?
I can't really get higher.
There is a higher one, but...
Yeah, but
because that's how you hit it with at least one.
My controller hates it.
Yeah. Do you want to switch roles?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think I know how to do that with remote play. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Come on. I wish this was clearer, the way that you assign controllers in a remote play. Rearrange controller assignments to dragging the slots. I'm trying! So I either grab the controller next to me and then I'm dragging that controller that says 2 and then hold on, I'll bring that down here. No. Drag to a slot below to reassign, click to disable. Then I drag it down to 1 and release. And oh, it worked it didn't work 15 times. Wait, were they changing symbols and I didn't even notice them? Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Yay! I was looking for it though, Minsk. I was actively trying to find that. And now Lucid is a cute fox. Cat running on dog hardware, right?
Yeah. What is that in the
Foxy.
Oh shit.
Do you have to wall climb? Yeah.
Maybe. Lag, please don't do this to me.
Oh no, is it lagging now? Has it been lagging much?
It's only been in like the last little bit.
Can I get to that spirit too? I don't think I can crawl.
I might need to take it around.
Yeah, Minsk, a lot of this iconography we're seeing, like, the language makes it sound like it should be really comforting and cozy, but it's really disconcerting. Are you kidding me?
Ah, get out.
Ah.
Hello.
Oh, wait, that is analog. I thought I remembered it not being. So your controller's not analog. Your controller only does certain number of directions. Oh, that's annoying.
Huh?
Like, if you see the way that her hand is moving, yours was not moving smoothly. Yours had 5 states it would move to.
Yeah.
Which means that, yeah, your controller is just not good for this for this tool, for this game.
Yeah, it's a little bit old, honestly.
Yeah. Can I, can it, ah! Am I dead? No. How did I get, I think I needed to jump down. I'm sorry. Or wait, no, that flew in a position where I could hit the thing with a bola, didn't it? Yeah. I'm in the water now.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's right there still. Oh, it's affected by gravity, isn't it? Well, maybe not. That looks like a good straight shot. Okay. Oh! Huh. Ah! Shoot. Can you bring it back down? And now... Can you wall bounce up to the other one? And then that one's just following you, so you should be able to climb up.
Do we need to be up, or do we need to follow this?
Follow what?
The one that I'm on. Oh, no, it's not going anywhere, is it?
No, I don't think so. This seems to be the direction that the level is going.
Okay.
Oh, now I can do a backwards jump off of it. Okay. Yeah. And did I see ice up above from here earlier? No. Oh, sorry, friend. Ah. Oh, I could reach it.
Oh,
Oh dear.
sorry.
Ah!
I have to wall jump again, don't I?
Yeah, that's
I
my
actually really
thought,
like the
yeah.
spirits.
Hmm?
I actually really like the look of the spirits.
Yeah, I like it, but at the same time, parts of it makes me uncomfortable just because of my own cultural background, you know?
Mm.
And that's fine. I just need to get more used to it, I think. Because, like, the teeth, and that looks like that's a highly distressed face. Sorry.
It's okay, I got you.
But I don't think that's what that iconography means in this culture. Whee. Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear. We're not down there, game. We're
Oh,
up here.
do you have to go down there?
I guess. I'm not sure why at this point.
So that I can get you across, because you'd be able to swing on them, I think, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I just wish that the camera was following what we're doing. I can't get down there right
Yeah.
now. We're gonna have to move this direction first. If the camera cooperates with that, which it's not doing. Can you move to the right further?
I cannot move any further.
You can't move any further?
Nope, it will not let me go further. Oh, there we go.
Oh, just had to stand at the edge of the map and hold in the arrow key, or hold the D-pad. Okay, so yeah, now you probably need to stay up above to activate the guys.
Yeah.
I feel like they weren't really expecting me to make that jump. You need to go lower now. Oh, there we go.
Can you... Yeah. There we go.
Oh, yeah, and then if I had made the jump, I wouldn't have been able to get through that crawl space. Crawl space? Tunnel? Tunnel. The foxhole. I'm not... Whee. I don't think that's the direction I want to go. Games have me trained so oddly these days. When ropes first started appearing in games, they were much more momentum-based, but so often now it's just kind of scripted. Oh, at the end of this, when you hit jump, you go really far. But I did not carry that momentum. Right, we're in like a whale or something, aren't we? What the fuck?
Something like that.
Oh, that's water.
Big ice
I thought
whale.
that was a thin piece of ice.
Oh, no, we're swimming elsewhere.
Bola out your blowhole. What the hell? It came back down?
That's where we were.
Yeah.
Maybe those spikes.
The camera's sure following us down here.
There's
and
something
there's
in
even
the
a
back,
spirit
isn't
in the
there?
background, yeah. Tentacles, fingers, tendrils. I don't know what that is. That's just
where
going in a
I came
circle.
from.
That's just going in a circle. And this is just backtracking. This must be it. Yeah?
Yeah.
I can't help you out, but I can pretend like I can. This is probably not gonna go well for me. I think we're gonna need a spirit. Yeah. Rude!
Can I get over there?
want me closer? I assume we can't, like, do a dolphin jump. Yeah, it's telling us to do it. I think it's telling us to do a dolphin jump.
This does not feel like Echo the Dolphin, though.
I forgot you played that game. I need to play more of it. It's 2026. I'm probably not going back to play a game from, like, 93 or something.
It's very weird. It's very, very
oh, this is
weird.
climbable.
Oh.
This is not climbable?
Very weird. You don't need to play it.
Dolphins are my favorite animal.
Yeah, Echo the Dolphin is something else, so you don't need to play that.
Fair enough. Maybe there'll be a spirit you can meet from up there. Oh, you can probably... That thing will probably follow you away from that waterfall now.
Yeah. Come on. Sorry. I'm just a little fox.
Just a cute little guy. Cute little Lucid. Oh dear. Oh. That looked painful. You can't make it up there?
No.
Doesn't look breakable. Where are we headed then?
The lag is getting me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, is it happening now?
Bit,
okay.
Yeah.
Is it getting worse? Like, is it worse than it was before?
I think it's getting there, yeah.
Okay. I could lower the quality to see if that improves latency.
Maybe. I swear we're meant to slip down there. Because that's what kind of threw me the first time across.
Yeah. Oh, quality set to automatic. I'll set it to fast right now. I hesitate to think of how much worse it must look for you. How does it look and how does it feel now?
It hasn't changed.
Hasn't changed. Was it already a little grainy?
No, it just still looks normal to me.
Interesting. Let me check this again. Okay, it was on auto, so maybe it was what you were seeing before was the fast and lower quality. Is it something you're able to work through?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Right, I think we're meant to like. So yeah, maybe step back a bit.
This is what harmony with nature looks like, right?
I love the little looks of the concept art.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You're in charge now, aren't you?
Do I?
Hmm?
What did you say?
You're in charge now.
I'm in charge now?
Yes.
Oh, right. I'm player one. I was just so used to being a bottom right now.
Ah, I don't think we watched the sustenance one, did we? Subsistence.
We didn't, no.
No.
Yeah, I think we weren't sure which it was attached to. Seemed to not be the one we just did.
in Arctic Alaska, hunting is a really important part of life. It's not just about going and shooting something, it's about going and putting food on the table. But more importantly, subsistence hunting isn't just about the insular family unit, it's about feeding the whole community. And I think that's one of the beautiful things about subsistence hunting in Alaska is that people go out and they'll go get, fish, or they'll get a caribou, and they'll get, seals and whales. And one of the first things they'll do is they'll say, oh, I need to take this to the elders. This isn't just about one individual surviving or one family surviving, it's about the whole community.
We didn't just go out and kill and put in a freezer. It's like a ritual that I learned from my parents.
It's all about relationship. I don't know. I think there's a lot of camaraderie involved, and just being out on the land or being out on the ocean. It's like getting back in tune.
I'd rather be out there. To me, once I go out there, it's the world that I learn from.
It really does lead to me to consider the place of, of course, I'm in an incredibly privileged place in many, many ways. But, I have a distaste for hunting and the act of hunting, and for, on some level, people that do it. Not that I'm really judging if you do it, but there's just a little bit of ick in my stomach when I think about it, and that's a me problem, not necessarily other people problem, unless they're assholes about it.
Yeah, I think that there's that difference between necessity and just hunting for sport, isn't it?
Yeah. And from an ethical point of view, if you're hunting for sport, but you're actually using every part of the animal and stuff, you're contributing to, on some level, survival. It's hard to really have a genuine moral objection to that. It just feels yucky to me because I'm not around it.
Because I think there's also that part of obviously leather and furs that can be a lot more sustainable if you look after it properly.
Yeah, look after it properly.
Just plastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But obviously,
that's true.
You don't want to overhunt it.
Right.
You don't want to do it just for fashion. You need to do it for something that actually lasts.
That's
and
wild.
Bone tools last for fucking decades.
Do they?
Compared to a lot. Yeah, if you tan in leather, bone tanners are much, much better than now modern ones. They last. There's a reason why prehistoric ones have lasted so long.
Tanning leather, though. So that's like a roller or something?
Kind of, yeah. I believe so.
That makes sense. Because that's basically just going to be bone interacting with fluids, interacting with meat and skin, and that's kind of what bone is for. It's kind of what bone evolved for in some ways. In sewing, it's preferred to be bone too. No way! Over metal? Over, maybe some shitty aluminum or something. But good titanium or something. I don't actually know what a really good needle is made of. I've never had a good one. I've only ever had cheap shit ones.
I think it's still the leather tanner.
Huh.
Because
one tool in sewing. Oh, the leather tanner you're saying?
Leather. Because you also get, I think it's camel bone. For applying eyeshadow. Coal around the edge is also really good.
Yeah, I know that. I do think I've heard that about I know that charcoal is good for makeup and a lot of natural stuff like that. It does lead me to think though that we talk about hunting and how Western society is really not in tune with the natural world in many ways. And then we think about something like hunting licenses, which sounds like the most unnatural thing ever, doesn't it? But in many ways, I guess that is us being more in tune with the natural world, isn't it?
I think as well, obviously, there's a lot more people as well.
Yes, of course. Is this... No, that's not what the weirdness is. It was crochet instead one of those clothing crafts. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would know about that. I'm surprised I don't know about this because I've got enough friends that are like in SCA and stuff and try to do period appropriate crafts. I would have thought that someone would have mentioned it to me, but I'm not around I was never around the craft stuff. Not that I was ever in SCA myself, but I had lots of friends that were. Anyway, everything is alive. So is this a whale or is this landscape that we were just in?
I think it's meant to be both, isn't it?
I think it's meant to be a landscape that's interpreted as a spirit.
Mm.
Now we spend all our time out in nature. You get very intimate with the world. And over time, if you're living that life, you start to sense that everything has a spirit. There's a consciousness in everything. Everything is alive. If everything is alive, then we want to respect it. And if we're going to use it, we want to use it respectfully.
What I try to tell my nephews and nieces, you know, you love to hunt, you have to take care of the animals that you catch, preparing the food and eating the food that you catch.
Water provides you. The ice brings you life. It provides all those things that you need to be a part of your life.
That was something I grew up with. I grew up respecting the animals. I grew up respecting the land. And that, to me, that is why we as Iñupiaq, as an Iñupiaq culture, as an Iñupiaq people, is why we're so successful.
Sharing for survival. Oh, look at all their smiling faces.
I think most central to the ideology of the Iñupiaq is the idea of sharing.
Being able to feed the community, feed others. That's why we hunt. You know, in the old days, that's what you needed to survive, you know?
The sharing is important because it's how the community survives together collectively.
We just give. That's how I grew up. That's the way I'm always gonna be. Because of who we are, we always think about other people first.
Did we already look
our
at this?
people didn't share in the old days,
No,
we
this one,
wouldn't
share
have
some-
survived in this harsh
some visuals.
climate, environment.
I feel like we've not seen this yet.
We've watched Northern Lights, and I think that's where we got to on it.
We
That's the
watched
first one we
Northern
watched.
Lights at the beginning, just because you were looking through
Yeah.
everything.
So we
I don't
could
know how I
watch that
still
one.
have something.
We could watch that one since that one's just before the Northern Lights.
I think we should just go and resume the game. I think that we'll encounter something in the game, and then this will explain it afterwards. Or we can do it before. I guess it's fine too.
Mm.
You have a preference?
I'm just thinking, like, let's do it now, and then we can like play until we get to like a moon area.
Sure.
Yeah, Big Tamid, Little Tamid, and King Island. And in those three islands are the stepping stones to get to America.
So King Island is this absolutely beautiful place off the coast of Alaska. And if you can imagine being on this really kind of rocky island that kind of shoots up from the water to these cliffs, and then all of a sudden you see these stilts, and then you look up and there are these houses.
They were built on the cliff up high because of the ice. Being an island in the Bering Sea, you have ice that's being pushed by the winds onto the island. So it's going to pile up 50, 60 feet high. Structures are still there today, and people have returned to King Island. It's a growing community as the people return back to their island.
Nibeak siaralo logulo, terigan niakalo, shuvlo kaik, akavirom kingamigom.
Thanks for ducking. It'll make this floating on the geyser easier.
Akavirom silamon, ila katak tuak silamon. Tipineraik sanganut nunakem.
I think it's my turn. One day he wondered, what is causing the weather to be like this anyway? Oh. We just came out of the water.
We was in magic water.
Uh-oh. It's the,
Wait a second, I'm the fox.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh, I bet that... Was that confusing you earlier also with the latency? Surely not.
No, that was just latency.
Yeah.
Whereas I think because we was going at generally the same time, it felt like I was controlling the girl still.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. How is the latency right now? Is it better? Worse? The same?
Better.
Oh, good. Okay, so just a little hiccup, maybe.
It's got a little bit. Goodbye.
No, Lucid. Not the Lucid Fox. Whoa. Ow. The good thing she's got, she's bouncy. Like, not literally bouncy, but you know, look, that she's young enough that she can take a fall. Because that was like right on her back.
Yeah. She can ragdoll.
She can ragdoll.
Yeah, that's why kids, like, are very, like, are actually not too bad because they don't have to catch themselves. If they ragdoll with a fall, they're not bracing against an impact, are they?
You're not wrong. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go limp if you're getting in, like, a car crash. But most people's instinct is to, stiffen their muscles and stuff like that. But if you just ragdoll, you don't suffer whiplash and torn ligaments and stuff, I think. But you do if you're tense. Oh, I fucked it. I didn't fuck it. Just like real life. I should ask Nuna if she has played this. Or check Steam. That's a cage. Why has the cage got a platform attached to it? Why would you put these things together? Oh, maybe it's like that. To weigh it down? No, it doesn't need to be weighed down. Huh?
I just said could be.
Hmm.
Oh. Why am I struggling to get up there?
Did you see the path I took?
Yeah. Ah! Come on, little fox. That's a little bit high of a jump for me, I think.
Is it? Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Let me see if I can push this a little bit.
Oh! You can't, but I can.
Oh, for me. Thank you.
For you. Oh, it slides down. Oh, that's cute as shit. I don't know if cute's the word, but just picturing that I was holding that for you so you could climb. I love that.
It got me.
It got you. It
pinched me.
snatched you. I want to snatch a Lucid. Take her away. Uh-oh. I made a friend!
Bye!
You're like, but you lost a friend.
Kirwayat Siliagahuting Silamen. Iba halaksut Nalakanilay Jonik. Tukanan.
It's a shame we don't have masks on us, according to the, oh, thank you for the nose boob spoon, according to the stuff that we were reading earlier.
Wait, did it just take away the thing for us?
The thing?
The little jump? Did it just make it a flat progress?
I didn't notice. I hope not. I hate it when games do difficulty changes without asking you.
I feel like it did.
Oh, great. You ain't getting channel points again. Gotta love Twitch's broken mouse, right, Spoon?
I'm not a blush!
No! That hug was too warm. It was, Spoon. I'm sure this is the smart thing to do. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! Maybe when we uncover a new part of the screen, I should stop and observe for a minute, huh?
At least we're here now. Just let it go around again.
Yeah. If I hadn't hesitated, I probably could have moved quickly, but I did, so I can't. Oh.
Hide for a minute.
I don't think it's, like, coming to us. I think it's just moving down prescribed patterns.
Yeah, but it does have what you call it. It's got quite a range on it.
I think you're gonna need to get on that platform up there and move that rope somewhere where I can reach it.
Yeah. Shit. I just wanted to be near Komette. We got.
I don't really have anywhere to go from. No. Yes. Okay. I can climb it if I'm not swinging. Cool. I kind of figured I would be dragging this down. Ugh. I'm not sure how I grab you. I don't see anywhere to go from here either.
Yeah, I can't grab that rope.
Yeah, no, you can't grab ropes. It'd be cute if you could grab me, but I'm sure that's not the case. Oh, all the way back here?
That's a bit unfair.
I guess it's not that bad. I'm just spoiled by how these last couple respawns were. Up there. Oh, I bet up there's where we're going to go. So up right, top right.
Oh, that's a good point.
I don't know why there would have been all of that stuff off to the left, though.
To get you up. To get you
to the
up
left
to my
of here.
level. Yeah.
I don't know what that stuff's doing. Maybe on the right we'll uncover some new objective.
Maybe. How
Or
strange.
maybe it's, maybe not. Huh.
Gonna weigh it down?
Yep, I imagine we could weigh it down. Do we want to weigh? Where do we want to weigh it down at?
Well, we can only do it for this first bit, can't we?
Oh, that goes way lower than I thought it would, so we can now reach this platform. I think it's a Fox moment up here.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
A foxy lady. You stay away from us. We just don't have our masks today. Was that rope in here the whole time?
There we go.
Oh. I was looking at a rope in the background, I guess. Ah! Well, that's not quite what I thought was going to happen there, but sure. Did I say thank you for the head pat spoon? Because thanks for the head pat spoon. Oh. I guess that already gets us up, doesn't it? I was about to start pushing that other thing to the right, but this might get us where we need to go. On the other hand, it might not get me... Oh! I didn't even see this. She just jumped up and grabbed it. I didn't even hit the jump button.
Fair enough.
That was scary. Oh dear.
Play.
I should stop and examine soon, shouldn't I? Well, this seems
I think
fine.
we're just
We
running.
can see smoke trails, yeah. For a second I thought that one was chasing us. That would have been bad. Debut comment, you started the rat game again.
The rat game?
Restaurants, have you played it?
I haven't played Restaurants.
I think you'd think it was fun. Whoa! I thought there was a wall there. There may have been a wall there. It's a cooking game where you're playing as giant rats running a restaurant in like a dungeon of D&D monsters. For a dungeon of D&D monsters. It's actually incredibly cozy. And it's a lot of fun in multiplayer. I don't remember where I saw it, but I like recommended it to Kara, and now Kara's played it with a bunch of people, and Kara and I, that was the main thing that Kara and I did during her visit a month or so ago.
But
I haven't played very many cooking games, have you?
not really since Cooking Mama.
Yeah, because it's like, it's comfier than Played Up or Overcooked. It feels more like you're building something, dear, long-term than Played Up. And it's, I described it, I gave a little reading of like silliness and cuteness and difficulty and zaniness to a friend, and maybe I should show that to you when we were talking about trying to find something to do together. Yeah, if that's something you're into, I could definitely point you in its direction, and or it might accidentally appear in your library.
I know I have a colony build, one called Raptopia that I need to get back to playing.
Oh, that sounds like fun. You have good taste in games.
I enjoyed what I enjoyed what I played of it. I'm just not very good at it.
Yeah, colony builders are rough. Like, was it more Frostpunk or was it more Dwarf Fortress? Not, yeah, Dwarf Fortress.
I'd say I think my best bet of the I haven't played Dwarf Fortress. I'd say from what I could tell, it was a Terraria kind of like.
Oh, okay. Kind of. What the fuck? Did that hit the? Looks like it hit you directly.
I think it did.
All right, you bastard! You hit Lucid. No! You asked for it, buddy! That was fucked! That was so fucked. Yeah, Spoon saw Kara playing it, and now Spoon's addicted. It's very cozy, very fun. Not the punching the fox in the neck game. That snap was so fucked. Wait, we're not at a game over screen?
Are you about to become a spirit?
Oh no. Oh, we...
I think we caught up with where we are then.
Yeah. Maybe. And some of those are locked. I wonder if we need to some of these things that are like off in the middle of nowhere unlock memories, and I've just already unlocked them. Not memories, but you know, insights, and I've just already unlocked them. We got the bad end. Oh, am I burying you? Looks like she's talking, but we can't hear her speak.
Deriganneaq allangohune magit qissaq. Naga tannaittuaq ataramek. Kulange khiligo napaqtut nurangat. Deriganneam qiniqtitkaa anutut seqqornaqtilaangisule ikayuiruat ilitqutchich.
Uh-oh. Oh, that might have been fine. I'm at least not dead. What are these? Hello, bunnies! Hi, bunnies! Can you come play with the bunnies? Your hole's over here, little guy.
Right, come on, come down. Ah, so when the wind blows.
Yeah. Wow, look how beautiful you are. You glow and everything. Oh, I should...
I think I
You know what,
prefer
I'll
being
do-
fluffy.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No, not uh-oh. That's what I should have done. I just, you know, got scared when it happened. All right, come back to me.
Napaqtut inyungit salap qehuting. Pakalagat deriganneaq. Suli ikayohulugo niveaqsiaqarualu igileqeningani.
Come on.
You have to hold an X to get it to follow? Or are you doing that?
Yeah, I keep doing that, but it doesn't always want to help. Oh, maybe I need to lift it up. There we go. It wants to be up.
Right, and then when the wind blows... I guess that's the spirit of that branch. That spirit was not one that's gonna move much, huh?
Come on. Oh, you want to go this way?
I thought it
Oh,
was
so
that
this
way
way.
too, from what the camera was showing us. What? All right, here goes nothing. Oh, gods. That was almost a whole lot of nothing, wasn't it? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Apparently, I'm someone that says, oh, dear, now. I'm glad that sharply cuts off my descent at that moment. Hey, pardon me, Spirit. I appreciate your presence. I love to see you. I was trying to throw a bullet that I still... It's interesting because they're like, oh, the blizzard's the worst it's ever been, but it's not knocking us around unless I'm jumping. Yeah. I think you need to be over here. I think you need to be over here beckoning the spirit to make the branch move forward.
Oh, does it want to go up? There we go. I thought you had to honestly throw it at that branch again.
Hmm.
Hang on.
We're going down? Why did I do that? I'm silly, Lucid.
I know, but you're cute, so it's fine. Up we go.
Oh, I guess I hit that next. Oops. We're going down?
Maybe.
So, if what I was guessing about the cultural stuff is correct, there's probably a space we can get to that's off the beaten path in this level somewhere that would unlock one. Up there feels like a place where one might have been. Can you move back up? Can you get the spirit that I'm on to move up? It's moving in this direction, which didn't seem to fully align with the path that it looks like the game wants us to take.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Let me bring this guy down.
It's really cool that it lets me. They'll get close enough for me to jump back up.
Yeah.
I can't make that jump though, can I? Can you move the? It doesn't move sideways, does it? Does it move up? The one I'm on?
The one you're on? I think it might.
Oh, I hit my head.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
There we go. I can't read. Should we try again, or?
Yeah, if that's okay. Let me know if you get tired of this and want to move on.
That's okay. Come on.
I'm not sure how it's determining which one you're interacting with. Is it by whichever one you're closer to? Maybe that one goes down, and I think that one goes down and left more. Like not down as much, but left.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Thank you.
And now up, but not so as far up as before. So let's get it to the top and then bring it down a little.
Okay, I think that's as high as it'll go.
Yeah, so let's bring it down just
on this bit.
Oh, maybe. I think that was a no. That zoomed way out and I didn't see anything over there. It looks like that might be progress. Maybe down is the direction that might be a side path?
Let's try down then.
Yeah.
Let me grab this.
Well, no, because this seems obviously... Like, this is the obvious path, right? It's got a bunch of UI elements that we're interacting with that are taking us down. Like, I wouldn't not notice that, you know? Where are we? Is it the one I'm... Oh. Ah. Why did I stumble? Yeah, that's going down, not up.
Yeah.
Can I make it there? Nope, nope, can't make that jump. Oh, that was the jump we were aiming for. I'm silly. I'm silly. Huh, wish I'd done that on purpose. So that's probably not really doable as well.
I don't think it's doable, honestly.
I'll give it one try from here, and then we'll move on. Sound good?
Yeah. Like here?
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, I don't think you're making that. You wanna go again?
No, let's just head on down. Let's head on down. Ah, shit.
It's okay. Oh, it can go through the branch.
That's convenient then. Thank you, Spoon. We didn't try that, Lucid. We didn't try giving me the feather power.
Do you want to try again?
No, it's okay. Oh.
There's something here to break. Why?
Yeah, why would we break that? That wind happening right now suggests that maybe I can jump and land somewhere. But this looks like...
Oh, hang on. Someone got a little creature here.
Now I'm playing the which way is the right way, and because we need to go the other way to look for secrets game. That's the most... Oh, that's not something I can grab. Oops. Huh?
I want to just see if there's anything over here.
Yeah, thank you. I was wondering that too.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
We got
what
one!
Tree for naming? Oh, it's Fandy Owls.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so it'll be... So I think we're good that way for now.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't get the guy.
That's not what that was for anyways, was it? At least not at that moment.
So if we hear an owl, do we need to get it again?
There's only one left in the game, and I think it's the next level by the positioning of things, or maybe the end of this one.
Can we still go over here just because I heard something?
Not anymore. I think I fell.
Oh, maybe this guy can get you back up though. Come on, interact. There we go.
Wing. Oh, I see. Oh, look out! You're leaving me.
Oh, sorry.
My attachment issues.
Okay, so yeah, now here is the now.
Yeah, seems like that. That's the case.
Yay! Thank you! Oh, you need to get that bit. Oh, we're going down. Sorry. sorry.
That was on me. I was scratching my eye.
No, that was on me. I didn't realize how far away I got.
Yeah. Ah! Huh.
Wrong button, Lucid, wrong button.
Oh, what the hecky? Did I really just say what the hecky? Dan's game? I don't know what Dan's game is, but I've got a friend, my friend Dash, who is hard to line up times with to collab more, but we've collabed a bit. They say what the helly a lot. Oh, it died in the middle of the jump. I'm not certain why I'm bothering to break this.
Maybe for the wind?
It might not be necessary if I'm platforming cleverly.
Right, there we go.
Whoa! Oh. I think it's your turn?
It was dangerous to travel at any distances. All one could see was a mass of white swirling snow. We got an insight there?
We have rebirth and naming. So
We haven't done
clearly,
animal spirits.
these three are the ones we haven't seen yet. Have we done the month of night?
We haven't done the month of night, no.
Okay. I need to run to the restroom. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Except I'm all tangled up in my hand tracking cable. Lucid, I'm tied up.
Oh, hello.
Hello. So, yeah, right back, y'all.
Hello. I don't know how to entertain you all. Harlequin is on the floor. Harlequin's gone. Harlequin's left me! I will hydrate, thank you, Oscar. How is everyone doing? Now is the time to talk about Komette behind the back. I know, she's so lovely, isn't she? We love Komette so much. She's so kind, so friendly, so pretty. Like, it just wants to smush her. And put her in a pocket. And look after her. Make her pretty cute little dresses. You know, all those good things. Maybe have a little fish tank with a little Komette running, walking. No, she'll be swimming around. I know, you want a tiny Komette, don't we? You know, stick her in a cup. You know, put her in a dollhouse. Poke. Komette pond. Can you imagine a pond of comets? Like, imagine Komette was like like the size of a goldfish in a little pond swimming around. That would be something. Yeah, and there's duckettes on top. You know. The whole pond can be a computer. You know, water cooling system. Yeah, a digital pond. The Komette. She goes swimming up and down. If she's been a little bit naughty, we can electrify the pond. A heatsink for the computer wall. Just 20 little comets swimming around. That'd be quite fun. Like, would they all have different fishtails? That shouldn't be pain or pleasure, I don't know. I mean, depends what we do with naughty girls. Electrification. It'll be above board. It'll be above board. I can just imagine like tiny comets now, like Ponyo, like, you know, spitting out water. That is what I'm imagining. Like, what else would we put in the rock garden to make Comet happy? There has to be little, like, electric balls, like little bouncy balls and stuff like that, I think. Oh, the fishy returns. Hello. Fishy returns.
The fishy returns. Okay. Looks like it's the very last area where we're still missing one.
Mm-hmm.
The Comet Pond.
In the month of November, there's no sun. So during that dark time, we travel by the light of the moon. It's quite different. Everything was silver and black. Toward the horizon, we could see where caribou are because their body heat flowing upward, and we could see it glowing in the moonlight against a dark horizon where there's no stars. If somebody yelled, you could know who yelled from where the sound came from, but specifically where that cloud of their breath went up and it glowed in the moonlight. So that was a good time to travel. It was very surrealistic. And so things that were dark objects look very close, and white objects look very far.
That sounds really cool. I haven't spent enough time outdoors with that kind of moon. Like, it's happened. It's happened. Oh, Kara! Hello, welcome in, Kara. And thanks to Spoon for the gift subject that the car's running on.
We're taught that there's no hierarchy. It's not everything else, and then man, you know, humans on top, and they're separate from everything. We're taught that everything is equal, and that all the animals have a human form, or can be seen in a human form. And so they have just as much or more intelligence. You know, in fact, have a lot to teach people. And so that's how these transformations can happen. It's if the animal wants you to see it in its human form. There's a story where a man comes up to an ice hole, and then there realizes there's another man in his parka that's got stuck in the net, you know, and is just stuck like that. Oh, can you let me out? Please help me, you know. And so then he lets the man out, but then realizes that was actually a seal. That was a seal man. And
not
just
a sulky man.
because that seal wanted that help, that seal allowed itself to be seen in human form.
Thank you, Spoon.
Thanks, Kara, for the biddies to both of us. Is it gonna seal the deal, though? Guess we'll see, huh? This is the one that we just unlocked, right?
The next one is.
Yes, you're right. There's even a little exclamation mark. Something I've been wondering also as we've been playing this, by the way, I wonder how different looking at like the cultural view is on cultures like these between Britain and the US. Like, this is a Native American culture. And there's a lot of reverence in a lot of American culture for something for that kind of thing. And part of that is because of like a cultural guilt for the things we've done to them in the past. And you guys descend most like the bulk of your population descends more directly from the people that have the immediate history in the area, right? Or is that less the case than I realize?
Honestly, not much of a clue.
Fair enough.
Because obviously before, like, the whole split to America, I believe it was just like, it's obviously all the invasions of, like, Saxons, Vikings, and it's just, you don't... I think it's very hard to track after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like Map Men did something decent on it at one point, which you could tell from the naming of places. But honestly, I wouldn't know too much.
Yeah,
And
fair.
like, I feel like the only really reason I know about these kind of cultures is literally just because my parents told me. I didn't really hear about any of them in school or anything.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Although you said that we're in your specific locale, the education system was poor, right?
The education system isn't the greatest.
Thinking about the stuff the little that I do know about, like cultures that came before what exists now in Britain, I guess I learned most of that from video games.
I think the only reason, like, maybe I know a little bit more about certain things is literally just because my parents were older than most of other kids' parents in school. So a lot of like friends had their parents had kids when they was in 20s. My parents were 32 and 40. So I suppose that also plays a part. Just because like my parents obviously raised me the awareness of like a decade more, I suppose is a way to say it. But
so I mean, your parents would. Oz has mentioned to me a little bit about the history of the region you're in and how education's declined at a certain point because of funding differences in different parts of the UK. So you're saying that your parents would have preceded those problems and would have gotten better education? Or are you saying that they would have been closer to previous generations that had that knowledge or those experiences themselves?
They were closest to the previous generations, I suppose. My mother was born in 1967. My dad was born in 1958. So quite a bit older compared to friends whose parents had them when they was like late teenagers, early 20s, if not younger. But where I'm like from specifically, there was like at one point we were the inbred capital of England.
Oh no.
Yep. And B, I think it's like we have some of the poorest families in the UK, as well as some of the richest.
And
in my area.
Oh.
We have like different parts of the area. Just because like we have like a very expensive marina and stuff like that. But it very much depends on where you are in the area.
Right.
But we were a port city, so we were bombed quite a bit in the war as well. So
right.
There's a lot of socio-economic type deals that is just nuts where I'm from a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for sharing all of that.
Yeah, but like also my dad's from the country, so he also got a different education to my mother.
From the country, so a worse education? That's what that would mean over here. Or possibly more specialized. Like a worse education or like a more specialized education?
I think it's just more... He grew up in the countryside, so obviously the kids were also expected to be on the potato farms.
Yeah,
So
Mm-hmm.
I suppose their like focus was slightly different as well. But I
Yeah.
also know my dad had to get a long bus for his secondary school education. But my dad was also somebody who jumped the fences to go home in primary school, so you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think what benefited a little bit was that my parents were curious when I was younger.
They were curious? What do you mean?
So like they liked learning when what you call it, they liked documentaries and stuff like that, which would be
Gotcha.
not everyone around the area did.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I don't Yeah, basically for like my education, I very much classed as that like postcode area that you can get benefits from, like school benefits from, because it's classed as this is low income, poor education. You know, we can put you through. I suppose, what is it called? In America, it's DEI, in it.
Uh, DEI means a lot of things. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that type of thing. I
We
can't
don't
remember
have
what
the
it's called.
exact same sort of
No,
system.
no, but it's that type
Um,
of thing. It's like, oh, I classify
yeah,
free school meals
yeah.
or
And like
education
that
for
over
people.
here, I believe that's entirely based on household income, I
Mm,
think, and not location. And of course, you only get that when you're
mm,
going to a public school. If you go to a private school, I don't think that's a thing, because if you're going to a private school, your parents are forking over a lot of money
yeah.
to put you there, so presumably they can afford to put food on the table.
Mm. I think it was like a mix. It was like a mix because obviously our university loans are very much income based only. But stuff you could get from education itself or the schools, what they offered itself, could be postcode deal. Because that was
Right,
happened when
yeah.
I went to college.
Right. And we do have a problem over here where your the default means of I shouldn't speak too much on what education is like now, but I could speak plenty on what it was like in the 90s and aughts when I was in
Mm,
school. When my human was in school. But now so what it was like then was that you were assigned a default school that was based on your region, but
mm,
usually the places in the poor areas got less funding because some of that funding was local. And then often like state funding would be based on performance, and it turns out that the kids that aren't around drug abuse and poverty and crime all the time do better in school,
mm,
have fewer obstacles to, their education. So the better schools would often be in the better parts of town. And there were sometimes academic focused programs to get kids from the point A to point B. I was doing that. I was living in a poor part of town, but was going to school in a rich part of town, an hour away.
mm,
A bus ride, hour-long bus ride, a 30-minute car drive, but hour and 20-minute long bus ride, and I would take that, actually, which is an uncommon situation in my country and was then too.
mm,
I understand those programs are worse now. I think they're still present, but I'm not certain. But I think they work differently, fundamentally.
mm.
But yeah, often the schools that need the most attention are not the ones that get it.
Yeah. No, I know my school that I went to has just gone downhill massively. Because I think my year was probably the last somewhat decent year.
Somewhat decent year.
Yeah. The best way to put it is they made us do triple only when it came to my science in my like year 11, which was like when I was taking my GCSEs at 15. Only two of us were technically meant in the whole of the school was allowed to do the triple science exam. Everyone else had to do um
Oh
an
yeah, you guys have a lot
ISA.
more gateways from what I've learned about from talking to Kara to like a lot
Yeah.
more barriers that you've got to cross.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone else, technically there's four of us because two lads begged to be doing the triple science with me and a lad called Robert. Everyone else had to do an ISA, which is a practical exam, and like, the written exam, and that is literally just to get everyone passed as much as possible.
So what was the
rather than,
different? What
it's
enabled you two to do that? Did you say?
just because we got the grades earlier. But that also meant that me and these other three lads weren't getting taught triple science. We were just put in a corner to go, you're going to have to teach yourself because we have to get the other kids passed.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And we were top set, mind you. Like, we were meant to be, like, smartest kids in school. But they couldn't even get, like, a class of 30, a bunch of C's in a grade.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so... But again, we didn't exactly have the greatest background where my school was.
Got it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All good
Interesting
fun.
how different these things are.
Mm-hmm. All good fun.
Good fun. Great fun.
Mm-hmm.
All that came because I was wondering how differently we perceive things like Native American cultures. That's funny.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing all
honestly-
that. That's really interesting.
It's honestly just not a thing taught in England.
Oh, like Native American cultures? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit, like, on, like, a special day, for, like,
Yeah.
a school might do. But
Yeah.
honestly, not really.
Yeah, like I think there might
America
be like
in
a lesson
general.
in America about some of the native cultures in Australia. Like you might get that on a day in 1 year of one school, but that would probably be it. I think. No, I feel like I'm forgetting some things. I feel like there was actually a better, more comprehensive world overview than that once upon a time, but I don't remember. That would have been when I was very young, and that would have been a subject I struggled with. So what I was trying to ask in the first place, so is there like a perception of is there an interest culturally where you are in cultures like this that exist parallel to modern world, or maybe parallel is not the word, because those people spoke English, those people didn't have clipped accents, those people were wearing modern looking clothes. That guy had a cell phone. But is there a cultural interest in cultures like this that are different but local?
I can't really think of any. Like, we don't really have stuff like that that's existed, that has survived in, I would say, in the UK. I wouldn't know
Yeah.
of any that, like, existed that way. And honestly, at the minute, most of it is just fueled by racism.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what I was guessing. Like, y'all are where we learned our colonialism from, after all.
Yeah. I don't even think can't remember, like, learning about colonialism or anything like that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think I learned about that.
Like the Great British Empire, how it spanned all corners of the globe, and everything was like a lot of the focus on that was. No fucking way! That's wild.
My history in school was literally World War II only, and then when I got a choice between geography and history, I took geography.
I need to remember how much longer Americans are in school than British people. I guess stuff like that is why. Do we have anyone else from the UK, from a different region of the UK in chat that might contribute, that might mention if that's the case elsewhere, if that was just like a postcode thing? I presume you wouldn't know the answer to that question, or I should have asked you that directly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
How do I learn? So we have to be in let's see. I finished school at 15, secondary school. Then I go to college for 2 years, and then technically I don't need to be in education after that. So 17, 18, 17/18.
And that's starting at what age?
5, 6.
Oh, okay. That's about the same number of years. Then you just started. Well,
Yeah.
wait, no, I don't remember. So that's 5 and 17. That's about 12 years. Okay, that's more comparable than I thought. It's about 13 years over here.
I think it's
don't
because
remember
we
what
have
age
like different
people.
lengths of school.
I'm sorry?
Because we automatically go to a... I think it's because, like, we automatically go to, like, a college or go for apprenticeships.
Well...
Whereas, can't you finish after high school in America?
Yes, but high school over here is analogous to college over there. What we call college over here is what you call uni.
Yeah. Hello. How is everyone doing? Oz, if Oz is here, he could... Oz might be able to answer it for you.
Oh, is Oz from a different part of the country than you are? I thought you guys were close, like physically, geographically.
Geographically, yes, that's still quite a difference in England.
Oh, postcode wise, I guess that's fair. We're
Yeah,
talking about British education, Oz. And Izzy, we're talking about British education. Izzy is far enough away that visiting Oz is a big to-do, I understand. Does kindergarten count towards school in the US? Yes. So, like, when discussing general basic education, we call that K through 12, which is kindergarten through grade 12. So there are 13 grades. Each one takes about a year to complete. It's fucked. Right. So Oz is the one who's given me the negative impression that I have of what I thought was the same region that you're in. Do you get taught something in kindergarten? Yes, there is potentially things you could do before kindergarten that's even educational, but that stuff's optional. And then there are also, like, non-educational options before kindergarten. You have preschool, primary, secondary, college, uni. Right. Because kindergarten does not count towards school education. Yeah, I don't think you can go to first grade over here without having had kindergarten, without having done kindergarten. Although I could be wrong on that, I suppose, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. But the question that I was asking, you have a negative impression because you work in it. Valid. Valid, Oz. The question I was asking at first was, like, so this game is following a Native Alaskan tribe. I think I've said Inuit a bunch of times, and that's clearly wrong because they named the tribe, and it's not the Inuits. And I was just wondering, like, do you guys have awareness of or interest in, like, native, minimally colonized cultures, the way that a lot of America does, or is that even a thing? Because, you know, frankly, we learn colonization from you guys, so probably things closer to you have less that survive colonization.
Yeah.
Colonialism,
Whereas, like,
I mean.
Oz, like, were you taught colonialism in school? Because I don't remember being taught that whatsoever. I do not remember being taught about the Great British Empire whatsoever.
Like the phrase, the sun never sets on the British Empire, that's not something that the Britons of today know?
Honestly, no.
Apparently they said that because, like, in its heyday, the British Empire spanned so much of the globe that somewhere in Britain there was sunlight. Somewhere in, yeah, I guess Britain, there was sunlight at any point in the day because it just spanned so many different latitudes. I don't know if it's true. You think it's more of a US thing because we're a country of many different cultures and migration? Also because we were formed out of escaping British colonialism to do our own colonialism. Thanks, America. Way to learn the wrong lesson. So it makes sense that we would learn that about Britain, and I think a lot of countries teach less of their own, of the bad stuff they've done in the past. Learn about some of it, but most is what you chose to learn outside of school. Got it. But it is interesting, though, because, like, one thing, I guess there was just always a loud public outcry, or at least at a certain points in American history, about, hey, we've trampled over all of these native cultures in America, such as the ones that this game is focused on. Just be glad we didn't learn colonialism from the Belgians. How do they do it, Spoon? You get your nails done today, Izzy? Acrylics? Oh, fun! We were just talking about long nails earlier. Oh, that was before stream, wasn't it?
I think, like, UK, or at least England specifically, their sort of thing that they always like to think about is, like, D-Day, the poppies and stuff like that, you know, war, lest we forget. That's usually the biggest thing we know.
Yeah, yeah. Without any regard for human life whatsoever. That's how the Belgians did it. Are you sure they didn't teach the British and then us how to do that? Lots of people that migrated to the US were also non-Brits in UK, like the Poles, Italians, French, and Germans. That's true. Most history classes there are the Romans, the famous monarchs in the world wars. That's valid. I always just assumed that in some level y'all would be taught that with a level of... Maybe pride's not the word, but like, damn, we were great once, but maybe not. That's neat. Apparently not. That's neat. That's maybe neat's not the word, but that's interesting.
Honestly, at most, a lot of history facts I think you'll get from like people our age is horrible histories.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like little bits of horrible histories that have just stuck in their head. And
yeah,
for some
valid.
reason, I remember in a CBBC show where a bunch of kids went and lived in the countryside pretending to be railway children.
Pretending to be what children?
Railway children.
Railway children. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, I'm just remembering that. Now.
Hmm. Anyways, those of you that are not here for history, education, culture lessons, thanks for sticking around. What about the more recent ones, like the British occupation of Ireland? Oh, that's a good question. Bloody Sunday. I don't think I know that one. And the Catholic internment stuff. Like
definitely not.
I've known of the Spanish Inquisition, but I don't know that I know about the Catholic internment stuff. But then, if it didn't involve America, then this is foreign lore about foreign people to us. So maybe I wouldn't have. As opposed to like World War II, which we definitely get at least one full chapter, like month-long situation of education and mentions elsewhere. Sounds like it's not as focused over here as it is over there.
I think I learned most of my history from my friend who has done history, but has learned most of his history from Fate. You know, the anime. Because that made him interested.
I love that, though. I love it when media gets someone interested in reality and they like look stuff up on their own volition.
Yeah, so he just tells me loads of interesting history stuff.
I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah. Oh, and there was a history week on the Black Plague. I remember that.
Yeah.
Because I was salty. I got marked down because I wanted to do something that was not the Black Plague.
Yeah.
Technically was allowed to do anything of a certain era, but like only people getting full marks were the people doing the Black Plague. I'm like, I don't want to do that. We've just learnt about it.
Yeah. So what do you want up doing your report on again, did you say?
Sorry?
What did you say you did your report on instead?
Oh, I did mine on the Pilgrimage of Grace.
The Pilgrimage of Greece? Is that what you said?
Grace. It was a religious pilgrimage back around Black Plague times. I can't remember, honestly.
Oh, I've definitely never heard of that. I covered the almost at least cover the British invasion of Iceland, which Spoon still finds fucking hilarious. Oh no. Oh no, not laughing at the invasions. Wonder how many people have developed an interest in history because of Hatalia, Spoon. During Comic-Con 2023, I introduced you had not seen Hatalia, right, Spoon? And Janice had, if I recall. And then Janice hadn't seen Firefly, and you had, right? I think I've got that right. I need to do another Comic-Con. Have friends come visit.
Anyways, I've not been to Comic-Con in like
Comic-Con.
5 years. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con. It's the me convention. It happened in my living room and office and bedroom. Wait. Yes, let's just pretend. Let's just go with that. And bedroom. Just like that. Just like that sounds. You would not, but you since learned that the dub of it was a ghost story situation with the VHS being unsupervised. What? That's amazing. You got Janice tickets to see Nico at the end of the year. Interesting. What does a physical Miku concert look like? But let's refocus on the game. Let's refocus on the game, or we'll not get through it. Feel free to poke me.
Rebirth and name.
Yeah, rebirth and naming. Feel free to poke me if I'm off track too long.
Dimi, the body, which returns to Nuna, the earth. And we have Atik, who is our name that has been passed down to us over the generations. The spirit of our Atik lives on so long as man remembers that name. It would be hard to describe what happens after death. The feeling is that when our Anek returns to Sila, then that may be reborn if the name is passed on to a new child who can then retain some of the memories of the original name.
And so it's not uncommon for grown-ups or adults to meet a child who has the same name maybe as their grandmother and say, "Hi, Akka," which means grandma, "Hi, Appa," or "Hi, little mom," or "Hi, little dad," because it's the traditional belief that the soul, is continuing on.
Humans are renewed and replenished over time. Just like our plants. Every year flowers are born and bloom and they die. Next year they are born again.
And we haven't written to this guy again, right?
Yeah. I'm realizing I lent most of my British Empire stuff from Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's wild.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's Pirates of the Caribbean. That was where I got introduced to British Empire.
That's wild. I just read through the high school history nationalist curriculum, and it's only 5 pages of science is 2 documents and 31 pages for the same 5 years of schooling. Gods. That's just like chapter headings, though. Not even that. Like categories of lessons, right? Ah! I'm just glad this doesn't have fall damage like Casualties Unknown does. I would have a lot of injuries to treat.
Yeah. Right, give me one moment. I'm just turning the light on. It is dark.
Sure. Good timing. I just had an ad break. Oh. Hold on. I survived that. That's too funny. That's too oh, I'm down here now.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello. Welcome back. I fell and didn't die this time.
Well done. These on the edges must be tight.
Deals the areas that moves get hot in those 5 years, and you have 6 times as much content.
Yep.
6 times as much content. As what? I'm not sure what you're comparing it to.
As history.
Oh, I see. Oh. Whoa. I guess I probably need to stay on the spirit branch, don't I? Oh, nope, you're bringing that whole... Yeah, I need to stay on the spirit branch over here, okay. Oh, this whole guy's moving. You're bringing the whole tree with us. Oh yeah, spoilers, we're in the last level or 2, I think, guys. So if you want to see the beginning of this and don't want to be spoiled about anything in the end, then disappeareth.
Station there, just yeah.
And I see a bunch of stuff to. Uh-oh. Am I alive? No, no, I'm
Look,
not.
this is a reason why I did the geography and not history. We at least had a fun trip out. There was like, how many was it? I think there was 8 of us in the entire school in my year that chose geography over history.
History's so interesting, but
Yeah, but it
I'm
was
so
only World
bad
War
at
II.
it. Oh yeah.
It was,
Personally, I
it
don't
was
find that
only-
a
I was-
particularly.
Actually, I do think there was I do think my school did do a slight bit of American history, but that was Kennedy getting shot and that was it.
That was it, huh? That's
Yeah,
too
because
funny.
I remember my friends talking about that.
Get me up, get me up. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There we go.
You saved me, Lucid Spirit. I guess I walk over here. Oh, come on. That was a perfect shot. Ah! You know, for there being a whole mechanic about, like, grabbing the ground to protect against the wind doesn't push me very often since that segment.
Why can't I grab these?
Do you go up with it? Oh, of course,
I'm not touching
yes.
it whatsoever.
I'm...
Oh, there
Yeah,
we
look,
go.
there's more spirits off to the right. And I jump across here with the wind. Oh!
Oh, I think I just need to
see.
lift it up, don't I?
Yeah, you need to get that out of my way. I guess we have to grab we have to like grab the ground to fight the wind. I think this is going down this time.
Yeah.
If
the
the wind
tree
is
looks like it's got eyes in the face.
Yeah, it does. It does. Oh. Oh, that's not a surface I can climb. I thought I was landing on that big branch beneath me somehow. Did not think I was gonna reach that. Huh. I probably should wait for you to do something. I should have waited for you to do something. I was impatient. I love the way that you wave your hand and stuff. Huh.
Pick up.
I can't make that jump, can I? I think I need to bring the branch I'm on closer.
Oh, that's a good point. I can do that.
Or maybe that. Maybe lowering that one was good, too. I think the one on the right down and the one I'm at to the right. No, this looks good. This looks good. You can make that jump? Pretty sure I can make that jump. I'm gonna struggle to land on that unless it's positioned. Okay. Ow, my face! I just smashed into that wall face first. This child is tough. I doesn't look good. Hi, it's you again. I want to hit him with a stick, or with a bola. Oh. Oh dear. Aiming this thing really is hard, even when your controller's not working against you.
Yeah.
I guess it's a good thing you're incorporeal now, damn.
Yeah.
That doesn't... that's okay. Yeah. It's a good thing this guy's as bad with that fireball as I am with my bola. Yeah, doesn't do a thing. I'm assuming he's gonna start throwing fireballs that are gonna change the environment, because this seems... wrong.
Yeah.
How did you fuck that up? Oh! Okay.
Oh.
Oh dear. That's not great. Oh dear. Deary deary me. Goodness gracious. So I can't climb that.
Oh, you're breaking the water underneath him.
Ah, I didn't see the cracks. That's fireball at Komette. Yeah, ha, sucker, don't you know people can't live in the water? He approached this spot and saw that for some reason the blizzard seemed to be originating from a small tundra meadow. Okay, so either we missed something back there or it's the next region.
I think it's going to be the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So a recurring type of character in Iñupiaq stories is the manslayer. And the manslayer is kind of this bad guy. And I think really what's at risk when the manslayer comes into story is the livelihood of individuals and the whole community. And so the manslayer is really used as a way to say, don't act only for yourself. Always hold the community in your heart. Oftentimes in these stories, there is one person that will stand up.
And what this humble person will represent, who faces that manslayer, is a return to order. A return to true living in the community. And it just takes that one person. It could just be that one person that can help to change everything. Because everyone wants to live a good life. Everyone wants to have a good community.
Whee. Oh. So this is the one that hinders and doesn't help. That's what it thinks! Oh, stood up too soon. Oh, really? I managed to hit that crack? I'm too hoppy for this game. Ah! Oh, yeah, good thought. Check down there for owls.
Yeah.
Should we go back to the other one so we can check that one too?
Yeah, I can check.
Maybe I should time it better and not
It's
jump
alright.
against the wind. Is this the first one?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
That'd be a sneaky place to put an owl, wouldn't it?
Well, there's no owl there.
Yep, we got a good look that time. Yeah, I know I'm bad at games, Spoon. I deserved the bonk. Okay, I need to remember that even when it's not like violently blowing like that, that it's still, this wind is still working against me
Yeah.
until it starts blowing forward.
And you're only tiny.
I'm only tiny. I'm just a little thing. Have we searched this one?
Yeah.
Oh, I should only jump when the wind is helping me in that direction, even if I don't need it. Stop jumping into the abyss. I'm only supposed to stare into it? Oh, true Spoon, true Spoon. Ah! Oh.
Big ice giant?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
I imagine it'll be in here somewhere.
Niverksiarolum kangit ka ivaktane. Inyuk pasumarok. Ulimak to ahalu apun. Siamittakanara. Asi pihirun nik silamun. Siamayaktitlu. Siamayaktin maung apun. Ano ka magkuakariga. Asi aganiroktillu. Tunganon. Niverksiarolum ay makabianon. Dabura kangit ka summan aganirorotulanga.
Well, that's very
I love
rude
that
of
being the
him.
reason.
I guess we're gonna have to get closer and talk to him about it.
Right.
Kanogulunga takpikuaneakpik. Niverksiarolum kollakayaktak. Abulay kan.
Oh, let me have a look this way.
Mayokonearik.
Oh, we're looking up that way.
Kiwa diriganeam.
Okay, that looks like
Okay,
a
I
traversal path. Like the,
Yeah,
the
so-
right way, quote unquote. But this looks different. This is gonna be the direction. Oh,
Reading the
we got
weather.
it! Thank you. Thanks to your help, we've got none of them.
I like the idea of finding owls.
Sorry that that wasn't available during this playthrough for all the others.
Oh, don't worry.
I didn't remember there was a collectible, or I might have tried to clear them somehow.
That's fine. Because otherwise we'd have been repeating levels over and over.
That's true, we probably would have been. Oh. I didn't plan this very well. I think I need to be down there throwing up a bola.
Yeah, I think maybe this way first?
Yeah, I think I need to throw the bola from over there, don't I?
Maybe. Ah! Friend.
Does friend help? Friend keep me up there, maybe to throw the bola from up there. Oh, that's not ideal. Well, actually, that seems fine. Probably this is what I want. Uh-oh, you moved it.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Hello.
Huh. What's this guy doing? Nothing? Just letting me hang there? I need that low to grab it with the help with the jump, with the wind powered jump.
Like that?
I don't even know if that's low enough, but the wind's not blowing anymore. Okay, it blows more if I stand near the ledge. I bounced off the ice. Bouncy girl. Whoa!
Oh.
Didn't look like you were too far away to me, but I guess you must have gotten too far away. Oh!
Well, I can pull this guy across.
Yeah.
Come on, over here. Come on. I don't want to get too far away from you. I love his legs.
So now I guess you do want to get the one down below me. Ah! Why did I fall? Did I climb down the bottom? I didn't think I was moving much. Well... Kind of wild that all this wind is affecting us when we appear to be essentially inside of a cave, or I guess maybe we're not. I don't know. Maybe there's this cave behind us.
Maybe you just gotta wait for the wind?
To do what?
To jump across?
I'm not jumping. Oh, to jump to... I don't... The wind... So, like, from up here, with you not activating the spirit? I don't understand. I'm not...
I meant when we're across. I've got the spirit across.
I'm not jumping. Just so you're aware, the spirit's fading away from me because you're going too far down.
Is it?
Yeah. It doesn't look like you're too far down, does it?
No. Because I still see the spirit. Come on. Right, that will not go any further.
Right.
So I'm wondering if you can jump from that when the wind...
Ah! Oh, when the wind is going forward, but you need the other... I'm just not sure what we're doing with this guy at all, because we can get to the other one with the wind just fine.
Let me see if I can pull the other one up again. You know, so he's already up.
Oh, does he stay in place now when you're not pulling him?
He should do.
Oh. But that does get me back to just wondering, well, what is this guy doing for us? Because I can make that jump with the wind.
I don't know.
Unless we need to jump on the back side of him? But that doesn't seem like what this UI is telling me to do. That guy left, didn't he? No, he's there.
Come on. Can you jump on the other side of this guy?
I'm wondering maybe we can see. That's what I was, but I don't see a way to switch from up there easily. We can try. I can see if this is a whole lot of like getting back to the hard part, and this game doesn't seem to have a whole lot of puzzles where you need to spend time repeating the slow part, you know, to get to a hard part. So I feel like we're missing something.
This fox is way harder to control when he's like this.
Really?
I think it's because he moves so slowly. And like, it's an active thing.
So should I try... Okay, alright, you didn't vanish. You didn't vanish that time. So the next time the wind is moving to the left, should I try dropping?
Sure. Yeah, you can do.
It keeps being concurrent with the... So no. That's not
No,
the
that's
thing.
not... I don't... That guy doesn't seem to make sense at all for you.
Hold on. No, didn't think so. Ah. Oh, I can jump up the top.
Wait, you got
what?
that?
That starts to feel like that's not the way to do this, but what else could there be with this guy?
Fox, come on. Oh, there we go.
Oh my gods. Oh my fucking gods. Well, good. We got it. We got it. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. I need some help.
Sorry. This fox has a mind of his own.
Bye. Sorry. Hi, Veracio.
Hello. This is never alone.
This is fine. I'm sure this is fine. What the fuck?
That... You
I
had
guess I was a
it.
little off guard there. I had it, but I was surprised.
Right.
Boone, you've been a very bad door. You've been a naughty, naughty door, Spoon. Such a bad door. Oh. That looks like stuff I'm supposed to break up there, which is inconvenient and seems a little silly because it looks like we'd have to pass by his head to get there. Oh my gods. Are you kidding me? That's not as hard as it looks. Oh, okay. Such a bad door that gives nothing but lies. Lies and slander during this difficult jumping puzzle. Spoon had... I kind of thought I'd go up a little there. Spoon is redeemed, complimented by Komette. I guess I'll remain unmuted for this? Is that how we usually do that? Lucid?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, what?
Uh-oh. Spoon redeemed, complimented by Komette, where I go off on him about how good Spoon is for about a minute or something or two.
Mm-hmm.
I usually stay unmuted for that, right?
Yeah.
Spoon, thank you so much for redeeming, complimented by Komette. You are a delight, Spoon. You are a wonderful friend. Yep, fucking bouncy thing. You are a fucking bouncy thing, apparently. And your friendship means a lot to me. Why couldn't I jump? She was like struggling to hold her grasp. I can't. I don't understand.
Go for it.
Do you see her like losing her grip? That's me hitting the jump
Yeah.
button.
I think.
Okay, I
maybe
think
you're
I'd
too
need.
high up.
Yeah, I think I need to be lower. Spoon, you delightful piece of cutlery, you nerdy ass German, you motherfucker. You're such a valued member of my community. I'm so happy and excited for you that you've become so important to Kara's and I adore my friendship. Oh, that was weird. I adore my friendship with you and what it's become, and I can't wait for the next time that I get to meet you face to face. It has been years now. Damn, that's wild. Oh, I thought that was just stuff interfering with the camera. I didn't know that would slide me. Okay, that was fine. Spoon, thanks so much for all that you do for me and for so many people that I care about. And thank you for being here so often, and thank you for being who you are. I also appreciate your kindness, and I have seen the ways that you've changed and grown, by the way, in the several years now that we've known each other, Spoon. And it means it's been a great journey to witness from here, and I only wish I could have witnessed it from a closer vantage. Oh, that's scary. That's real scary. Oh, really? Come on. We're here. Okay, same spot. Cool. At the same spot? I think it's the same spot. Pretty close to it. Almost. Yes, I know I'm supposed to grab that. Thank you. I'm working on it. Looking forward to hanging out with you on stream again. On Tuesday for our collab, Spoon, and also again on Friday for Killer Inn. Lucid, have I talked to you about Killer Inn?
No?
I feel like I would have tried to talk you into it the first time we had a Killer Inn game. Does that title sound familiar?
I've heard of it. I haven't heard much else about it.
Would you be interested in a Killer Inn collab Friday night?
Look into it.
Okay. Because we got a bunch of people right now, and are definitely happy to have more, and I reached out, I was like, I want to reach out to Lucid, and they're like, I must have invited her the first time, and she's not in the server, so she must have turned it down. But now I'm like, did I actually invite you the first time? Which was in, like, January or something, by the way.
I had quite a rough time around January for a lot of things, family didn't I, so that might have been why.
Gotcha. Why are we going... his face was right there! Throw the bola at him to get his attention! Just poop his nose! Oh, dear. We're gonna climb the pickaxe. We are gonna climb the pickaxe.
I can't... Oh, wait,
That's
no,
not
I'm
going
pressing
any
the
lower?
wrong button, I'm sorry. I was pressing the wrong button, I am sorry.
No! Press the right button, friendly fox spirit. But yeah, it's a, so you're familiar with it, you said?
I've heard of it, I haven't... What do you call it?
I fucked it, I fucked it, bring it back. This is a co-op game? Yes, Brian, this is a co-op game. Oh, that's I see. Now I figured out which part is grabbable. I thought the whole thing was supposed to be a surface, and I was wondering why I was falling through it. But now I see the part that's a surface. Looks like a platformer. What's Zero doing? Oh, Lucid is,
The little fox. The
yeah,
little floaty
the little...
fox. Floaty fox boy.
Yeah. You're trying to understand the gameplay. She is manipulating the spirit that I'm grabbing onto. Oh, come on, what?
Need wind.
Ah, right, I forgot about the wind. She has a more platformy role earlier in the game, but at this point, she's not bound by the laws of gravity, you know.
I kind of wish I was bound by the laws of gravity. I had a much easier time.
Alright, wind. Alright, wind, help me out. Wind, help me out! I'm on you now. You can move again. Or am I breaking that
Ebola?
myself? Why would... What it...
Oh, I broke it again. Maybe.
Did his pickaxe get stuck? But it doesn't look like he's struggling with it. I'm so confused.
Where am I?
You went way down, didn't you?
Yes.
I feel like I was supposed to jump. No! Reading the weather.
With regard to the environment, the blizzards have been one of the key elements that have impacted the survival of people, especially in the hard winter. We know a blizzard is coming when the moon is starting to get fuzzy. We also look at the stars. When the stars are twinkling fast, we know a storm is approaching. We look to the clouds in the sky to give us a direction the storm is coming from. We learn these as children by observing weather on a daily basis.
You know, that's always kind of blown my mind. The way that people connect things like that, because there's so many things that aren't connected. Do we do the next segment or do we watch this now? I think we do the next segment.
Yeah.
You want to watch?
Nah, I'd say let's watch the guy.
Okay.
Hello, Techie. Because that's where we just was, wasn't it?
With the story of Kunuk Sayuka, told by Robert Cleveland, it's just a masterwork. It's a well-known story among the Iñupiaq people, and in our case, of producing a video game that really reflects indigenous heritage. It captures the imagination, and it's something that you have a very specific kind of task to do. There's a blizzard, you know, and it is just a non-stop blizzard that is overpowering the people, and there's one man that wants to figure it out. And in our case of the story, it's a girl that wants to find the source of that blizzard. The blizzard man, it's like that is the physical embodiment of an element of nature. And so there's a person that needs to go up and take away that adds, that's chipping away that.
Is that what we're doing?
In that community, the person least expected is the one who stands up and makes the difference.
Humility is something that we value, and where that comes from is the idea that you are not the biggest thing in the world. And when you live in an extreme environment like where the Inuit reside, you're at the whim of the environment, of the climate, of the animals. You can be as prepared as you can, you know, by learning from your elders that, you know, you're not the biggest force in the world.
Thank you, Zeki.
I'll hydrate too.
Inyuk pasum malikatalo ka angulait ka ukilavlune.
Away he went with the adge. Or is it your turn to read? I think it's your turn to read, isn't it?
Away he went with the adze as the big man shoveled the snow, creating blizzard after blizzard. However, the big man soon saw him as he grabbed the adze and ran off with it.
If only we used our words, maybe this could have gone differently. Then again, maybe it doesn't speak the same language that we do. Although, you and I haven't exchanged any words, have we?
No?
Oh, am I going? Can you bring that thing to up? No.
There we go.
Damn, the bullying happening in your chat right now. Oh, I didn't see that the wind was happening. I can't help but notice that we've started dying a lot more once I switched to player 1.
I think part of that is the game though as well.
The game getting harder? Yeah. Okay, alright. On. Let's bring me up. Yeah. Oh dear. That.
Come on.
Wait, where's this wind coming from now? We don't have the edge now. Where's the edge?
I think we just left it.
Aren't we supposed to be keeping it from this guy?
I don't know.
Or is he just chasing us out of rage for taking his edge for a minute? Oh, the wind stopped.
No, Seki. Noska wins.
We can't turn the streamer against her mods. Oh, I was thinking I was supposed to climb those, but no, those are the ones. No, that's the one that needs to stay up.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yes, I do call Seki a bitch. This character is like swimming through caramel or some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you've got a lot to do too.
Hit the ice?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
I feel like this bola's just like leveled up somewhere back there.
It wouldn't surprise me if it did. Gonna hit this as well?
Yeah. Oh. Huh. Weird. Nah. Oh, Seki has to head out. Oh, I was slow to react because I was pulling up Lucid Stream on my phone to start a poll. Start a poll like, Seki a bitch? Yes or no? Or possibly yes or yeah, heck yes. It stopped! The wind stopped!
The one time it stops.
Can I not do a poll? Or is it just... I'm confused now. Ah, no, don't you make noise. Stop. Bad phone. Sorry.
It's okay.
What? Ah! Oh, come on. Fair and valid, though. I found it, but Saki's gone now, huh? What's the slash command? I thought that was the slash command. I know that's the slash command. I do that in Cars stream all the time, don't I? Well, not so much anymore.
I don't know. My commands might be weird.
Well, it's a Twitch command, not a bot command. I can't tell when the wind is blowing and when it's not. And it is beginning to frustrate me.
There's usually those like lines on stream, like now. It's those little lines that pop up.
Oh,
like
yeah, right. I was just gauging on like the strength of the moving of the snow motion, but the lines I guess are really what I need to look for, huh?
Threw down his shovel and climbed up from the flat tundra and ran after Kunu Shakuya, but Kunu Signuko was too fast. Sorry, I read that one.
I think it was your turn.
Oh, we're going through all of them.
Oh.
I'm stuck now.
Is there a spirit over there you can manipulate?
No, it's the wind again.
The wind, yeah. Hi! I needed a running start, I guess. What the? Oh! I see. I've been thinking it feels like a chase sequence, doesn't look like a chase sequence, you know? But the gameplay is clearly, there's a chase sequence happening now, but...
There we go.
We didn't see what we're running from, but I guess it's... Oh. Rude. Oh, hi.
Oh.
It's also very arbitrary how close you've got to be to the spirits, but I guess spirits are allowed to be arbitrary. They're spirits.
There we go. Ebola.
Yeah, I just don't want to do it from too close to the edge.
Yeah. Oh, you've got the axe on your back.
It's this tiny little thing.
Yep.
After he'd run with the adze in his hand, the big man chased him without catching him. Weren't we using the girl and her pronouns in his telling of the story earlier? Now we just switched to the original telling, which is about a guy? Is that what just happened? Or was he never doing that?
It was always the male.
Was it?
Yeah.
Huh.
And but obviously they chose a girl for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I am doing it right. It is front slash pull. Wonder why it's not accepting that. Oh, what? Ah! I don't want to be here. Oh, maybe that one doesn't crush up. It does. Okay. I don't know at what point I should stop.
Weren't we on this like floaty for like 2 days?
Did that happen in response to you touching him, or in response to me hitting with the bola, or just scripted either way?
Oh, I went, nah, I don't want to be involved in this. It might have just went, I didn't want to be involved in this.
Right, yeah. It's like, oh, that's some drama between this human and that giant. Let's not.
I love the little art, like between pages. I love that fluffy fox.
Which is confusing me.
Hmm?
I said Twitch is confusing me. It's okay though.
Agalaan Iñupiaq malahirwa. Ukahone ulema utiga kaizong. Nibeak siagaro lo kau tau tiga ulema. Ip kilisa halo ase milok saute bilugo Iñupiaq.
Damn, what a jerk. Happy?
Ilak kahone atu raksirok. Kunok sayuka hanga ule mautiga kailega ula kuleanga ane yubi isiga kisimea kenyek paten.
I am very confused. I forgot whose turn it is. Is it your turn?
Your turn.
The big man had seen his ad being tossed up and out of the skylight, and because this made him so happy, he burst out laughing like this. I'm so confused. Nothing was confusing until this very sequence, other than, you know, gameplay inconsistencies.
Ilanin inyo ni akalokobit. Aul lang akalokobit. Ay sulikobit. Itkaksaking ma. Asita bra tao tukunay ksok. Tat pao nga. Taktua mo sila mo. Tabraten na nasum unep karamang tusangariga.
Hold on, I hadn't gotten that achievement before?
Which one?
Something about seeing caribou feet. Maybe we needed to have gotten all the owls for me to get that achievement.
Maybe.
I'll go look, although that's gonna block you. Nuna and Fox restored what once was. Yeah, I don't know. But no, that achievement is much more common than the insightful achievement, so I don't know why I hadn't gotten that before.
Sometimes it's weird.
It is. Maybe the achievement was bugged for a while or something.
I like that, though.
That was cute. How you doing, Lucid?
Need a little stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm doing now.
So, I have another collab at the turn of the hour, which is in like 50 minutes. We were talking, we had something else queued up to do if we finish this early. I don't know if this qualifies or not. Do you want to switch to Hyperlight Drifter, or would you rather call it for now?
I would rather call it for now, because 4 hours is about like around the time I usually go for.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right.
And I think that would be a nice time to play another time together.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. But no, that was fun. I really like that a lot.
Yeah. Yawn.
What's the Foxtales, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I've ever looked at that. Let's bring that back up and take a peek. Also, Hecate says hi and bye. She's having trouble with Twitch.
Oh, cute. Thank you for the hydrate, Spoon, Noska.
Okay. Looks like it's another chapter. And I bet you just took my controller. You did. You wish.
Did I?
Okay, I gave you player 2 back. Do we want to experience this?
Might as well have a go. We're here.
Okay, I'll be right back though. I just had lunch delivered. I'm gonna go at least grab it so it's not sitting on the porch. Right back. This will be quick.
I think there's some more in here. This is spinning round and round and round. All at once. It cannot have me. The light is up there, not down here. Or maybe it's a little fly. Could be a little fly. Please go away. It's a fly. Fuck off. I need a spray. Ugh. Where is spray? Because you can drown flies and suffocate them. I don't have a spray. I have a receipt. And a vendetta against flies. That I don't know how that is here. The window is shut. The window is shut. So Ruben brought it in with a washing. He brought in a fly. I must suffocate it and drown it. Maybe in shaving foam. Maybe
Do I
in
hear you
aerosol.
telling a traditional parable about Harlequin?
No, I'm explaining my hunting tactics for a fly that's got in the room.
Oh. Let's watch this next cultural insight real fast. Sound good? And now we actually are going to be unlocking as we go.
Yeah. Oh, input is terribly disabled. Still on my end. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
In 1964, my grandfather, Appa Willie Godun Sr., Punnik, he was invited by archaeologists and anthropologists from Brown University. He was invited to the Onion Portage site, this ancient sacred site of the Iñupiaq people. And it was really special for my grandfather to be included in that kind of thing because it showed the respect they had for him, for his knowledge, for what he had to offer. And while they were there, while they were camped out there, when they had some quiet time, he told some stories. One of the stories that my grandfather told was the story of the Coastal Brothers. These two brothers, they have their own particular skills. They go out to the Noatak River area, and they go to try to challenge and hopefully defeat this giant mouse who is destroying everything in its path. The development team really took a great interest in the story that my grandfather told because it really enhances those themes that we found in Never Alone. One of interdependence, another of Iñupiaq values, love of our elders and of our land and of our traditions. I mean, it helped to really bring that out, and so that's one reason why it really captivated the interest of the team.
Hi, chicken. Yes, hello.
I just noticed that one of the hydrates that we've gotten have been on my end, and I haven't done your last couple, so...
It's okay.
If we're still doing each other's hydrates, then there's one behind. Then you're behind on one, and I'm behind on several. So.
Hydrates. I will hydrate.
4 sips of my Powerade. Do I have more Powerade in the room with me? I do.
Oscar.
More hydrate. Chug, chug, chug. I'll sip some water this time.
Eloquent down. You do not pay rent. You don't pay for your food. We give you all the love and cuddles. You can hunt a fly.
And by the way, Spoon, were you satisfied with the complimented by Komette half an hour ago? I just realized I kind of trailed off a little earlier than I meant to.
Ilisimagiga atla Iñupiaq. Utukkanat kekektarumid ukotigisu kangat. Tusa simagiga paningmin. Immagok ilan narig tamanin neksuk. Atosik nakinminte tarim sinyanin agik simarok. Ilakata asin inyuna huni kekektarugmi. Iglo pilgubluni anak takmata. Angunel gubluni lu. Ilangat pudral guneksok. Ilan narik tapkok iksitsuk. Supayami ikaw matrong tarik ipnat chairman kektarungmun. Atugurut ukpigoramig ang ahoting. Ilokating pilgupluting suli sangipluting.
There were two brothers.
Interesting.
One brother was living somewhere on the coast, and the other brother on the concert area.
So I guess, hey there.
Romi inyuna kahoting. Inuit aniraktut ibrilagora miknin. Kinyarik samun upanga kratmun. Upanga kratman supayak magaktok.
Little mousey. It's interesting. So we're telling this other story, and we're again the girl and her fox. Are you happy to have 4 legs again?
Yes.
Pigo huting utuk kanat ukoti isu kangat kamagira kraip lugu ang munor payak.
The girl's laughter is fun.
Saglon asi oloti lugu.
Oh no.
Your character's also called F, isn't it? Yeah, Nuna.
Also
I
called
think
what?
she's just called. I think it means F, isn't it?
Does it? I have no idea.
Aglan awing ngor ayu onik tuk ilingitnin.
Am I getting out here? Remember holding the jump button to swim faster.
Why do you... Oh, he wants to go this way. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize he was doing the current.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Owie.
there's a owl up there. Hey.
Is that you? Left stick
an owl.
down. Ah! Oh, that makes sense. Shit.
Put him back down.
But I think we went too far to get the owl.
Can we bring the boat back?
I don't think so. Oh, I can. Cool.
Got it.
And we want to continue to watch these between levels, right?
Yeah.
Paddle, 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 paddle.
Simmet meet look, tamang ne plugo aving mora. Iyagan tamrani sikum angane.
Well, that means he's fine, right? Why are we still chasing him?
To try and rescue him, we think?
But does he need to be rescued? He sure does if we're gonna chase him into this and make the whole thing collapse around him. Oh.
Nope. I did drown then.
That's so frustrating and inconsistent the way that it works with the water. How sometimes it's fine to be in the water and sometimes it's not. Even the same body of water. Interesting. I was trying to hit the like brace against wind button to have her like grab the ground just to be a little more cinematic. Like I was doing a bunch. Oh. Oh, what? We were just in that water and it was lethal. But she can't do it now. Oh dear.
More appropriate for mermaids.
Oh, I got grabbed.
Some weird tentacle monster.
Mm-hmm. Look at how nimble these tentacles are. Look how flexible. So you move that one away and the tentacle monster comes out. I wonder if that one's supposed to be where it starts.
I meant it more like, I think it's meant to be up here.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. If you've got a spirit up there, you can help me out.
Maybe there's one over here?
Or somewhere else for me to climb.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's this way.
I think I'm used to a little more coyote time.
Need what?
Coyote time. Do you know what coyote time is in video games?
I know, Willy Coyote, I'm stuck.
Where are you?
I'm in the rock.
Oh. I'll die again. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote is what it's named after, actually.
Oh.
Coyote time is a practice by which you, and... Are you still stuck?
Yeah, look, can you see me at the rock on the rock?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
You wanna start from checkpoint?
Seems like we oughta, huh? Unless this is the checkpoint. So Coyote Time is a 2D platformer thing. I think it's just 2D, maybe it's also in 3D platformers. Where if you hit the jump button a little bit after you're already off the ledge, then it jumps as though you jumped at the last moment on the ledge. It's in almost every platformer. Or like you can maybe take a step or two past the end of the ledge, more than what it looks like you should be able to do. That's just because it makes it feel better. Yeah, that's not great.
I'm stuck.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine it'll let me progress and like rubber band you up or anything. It's not a game that does any rubber banding.
Hi, Harlequin.
Well, hold on. The camera's moving. No, but you're definitely still there and still stuck.
Let's try to watch. Maybe if we watch a what do you call it, insight.
It's worth
it
trying.
might restart us.
It's worth trying.
I'm cosplaying.
I wasn't raised here, but my mom talked about how it'd be so dark.
Yeah, it was dark in the wintertime. In December 21st, we see the sun for about 3 hours, you know. The rest is dark. So the days start to get longer right after that, shortly after that.
My mom, in her story, she says the real people come out. Everyone comes alive just because they've been inside so long.
I'm always happy when spring is here because the caribou are migrating north. The bears are coming out of hibernation. Rabbits and stuff, they're all over the place. And they're not hiding under the snow anymore.
You know, like the elders used to tell me, as soon as they saw those snow buntings, the small birds, the new season would start for gathering food. They knew they'd be happy because fresh food is starting to come around.
We'd be getting geese eggs or seagull eggs or any kind of duck eggs.
We'd go camping in the early spring, go out with dog teams when I was a kid to a spring camp, and it was anywhere that my folks thought that we can get the most food. Right here in the peninsula, we'd walk back from our camp and hunt muskrats, and my mom would dry the skins.
And so it's a time of just all the gathering activities, all the busyness. It's when the life really springs up again.
Oh, still stuck.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can go back to the main menu and start this chapter over,
Yeah.
but we'll have time for just the one chapter.
Let's try it.
Okay.
There we go.
Whoa, I just glowed when I hit the B button that time. Mm. Come on. Pardon, sorry.
It's okay.
One cranberry goon. Did I just pet you when you were next to me?
Do we have a look?
No, I think she's stumbling and it just happens to look a little like petting.
Yeah. Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Right, is there anything I can bring down from over here? No.
Well,
The timing's just gotta be just right on it. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. How much you want to bet that'll kill us?
Nope.
I don't have a bow though.
Nope.
I tried to throw the bullet in there just to be silly. Wah! Oh dear.
Are you stuck now? Can you go up
So
or
the
down?
DLC seems to be a little buggier, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Back to the main menu.
Yeah, we can leave it there if it comes to it.
Getting fed up with it.
Well, it is like midnight, so well, 11:30, so I mean I'm a bit tired.
Gotcha.
But we can
Yeah.
try
Do we
again.
want to?
We can keep going.
Okay.
I'm just worried that obviously you've got half an hour left.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think we're gonna have a chance to finish this sec.
Oh.
Did it really just? Oh my gods.
Oh, that dragged me back in, didn't it?
Do you need to be holding in up or right or hitting jump or something?
I am doing.
You need to not be then. Spoon took an hour,
Okay,
tend to
let's
beat Foxtales. I was watching all the insight.
Okay, I didn't press anything then.
And he didn't have this nonsense happen? Yeah. One more silly thing I'm gonna try. I'm gonna set it to single player. And see if that makes you tails fly over to me. It is not, is it?
No.
Where's the menu button now? To go back to main menu button. What the heck?
You're on. I don't know. Oh, I love this. I love nonsense in games.
If you hit A, do you go back in the game like I suggested you might? Or B, probably on your control of the jump button?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, I'm gonna have to restart the game anyway. Do you want to call it and then just pick up the whole thing next time we hang out?
Yeah, we can see about trying to finish it off next time, eh?
Yeah, because if we got probably have an hour or something left, 50 minutes, if we're moving at Spoon's pace, and we'll probably be moving slower if we're playing together and he was playing alone.
Yeah, because it took us 4 hours for that main game.
Yeah. Which is the time that it took me before. I think I had 4 hours and 10 minutes in the game before.
But no, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was really pretty, really fun.
If you want another game that's sort of like, you know, a bit emotional, what was it? Echo of the Past, I want to say? A cat. I didn't realise it was there. What was it? Of the Past. I forgot the name. It was a really good game that was on Switch, I remember. Yeah.
Took Spoon 3 hours, 48 minutes to beat the main game. Oh, sorry, go on.
When the Past was around, that is the game that I want to recommend to you.
When the Past was around, what an evocative title.
Very good game. Quite short, very good. I was crying at the end of it.
Love that. Looks like I do own it.
I was absolutely weeping at the end of it.
We love that. Yeah, this felt less like an emotional impact to me, although, I mean, there was emotional impact, I suppose. But this felt more like marveling at the art, like, not just the visuals, but the culture. To be fair,
it's good for an insight.
Yeah. And I think it was a good game to inspire the kind of conversation that we had earlier.
I think as well because it is come across as like, let's hear a story. Like, it gives you that insight of, okay, you're sitting down to listen to a story of a different culture.
Yeah. I really wish that end of the main story made more sense to me.
I think it's just that it made him joyful.
I don't understand that. We broke his tool and that made him joyful?
I think there was that line that it caught the sunlight or something, so I imagine if it was like an ice pickaxe full of ice, it caught the light. Because not only that, a part of it was meant to be, the whole insight part of it was a night of the moon, wasn't it? So that would have been a case of, this is around the time when it's dark all the year round. So then it'll be like the pickaxe maybe picking up the first light or something, I'd imagine.
Oh, maybe.
That's what I'm guessing. Well, you never know, the giant might have took a bet saying, you can't stop picking the ice until your axe breaks. You know, maybe you got thrown out by the wife. By his Jice. Yeah. You know, he was in the doghouse and he had to pick ice until it broke. But no, that was lovely to play with you.
Yeah, definitely.
And I hope you have long enough to get a nice little break before your next part.
I'll just be working on my schedule probably before my next thing.
Fair. Elephant's bugging me.
Meow.
Yeah, she wants attention. Actually, she wants my hairbrush. The brush? Not the brushes I've got for hair, my hairbrush. She's become quite spoiled over it in the past day. But that's okay.
I just realized I haven't heard from Nova today. That is what's on the calendar. Oh no, I hope they haven't forgotten. But yeah, you get some rest, alright?
Yes, it is cozy up time for me. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you for inviting me to play this with you. It was lovely.
Yeah. Absolutely. And we will I'll send you some messages about the Killer Inn collab next week, and we will figure out next time for us to do duos soon enough. I'm not streaming next Saturday or Sunday though, so it'll probably not be.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so it'll probably not be next weekend.
That's fine. That's fine. But yes, I am going to say goodbye. Thank you for inviting me, and I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day. See you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Bye bye.
Bye. Oh my! I've got a thing being silly in OBS. That's not ideal.
Bye.
Bye. Well, since my OBS is being a little bit goofy, it is being a silly fish. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'll end the stream and then restart it shortly thereafter while I'm working on my schedule. Yeah, I definitely just updated my category, prepared my category update and title updates for not doing that. But yeah. I guess I'll be just chatting when I get back. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now, and then start it up again promptly. Hit refresh if you don't see me back within 1 minute. Bye everyone!